well. Here we are, back in some Windward Horizon. And today I'm prepared. Today I am very prepared. I have here a to-do/shopping list. So these are the things I want to get done today during stream, hopefully. Look, I've done a bit of homework and I've actually prepared things for this stream. We're still mostly going to be grinding out 4 skulls. So just joining whatever's on the map or starting our own. We have a whole bunch of stuff to sell in our vault that I've gone through and looked at all my different builds, and I don't think they can be used on any of them. So we'll just clear out a bunch of our vault. We need to rank our rammer captain up to level 7. We need to rank our galleon captain up to level 7. And just a whole bunch of miscellaneous purchases. The rammer, we need a haste repair crate. Possibly a blank one with no, like, archetype on it. I'm not sure. I'll just keep an eye out for the different stats. The galleon, we want a paladin crate. We want a diplomacy sail. And we do need better diplomacy mortars. Mortars are crazy in the variety of stats that they can drop in. So we do have to look for some more diplomacy mortars for our galleon. We need a diplomacy sail for our caravel. Actually, I think I might have sorted that out already. Let's switch to our caravel quickly. No, we do still need a diplomacy sail, because we don't want the plus mobility minus speed one. We just want a normal diplomacy sail, so we still need to do that. Our bylander, we also need a better mortar for our bylander. So we want a better mortar for our galleon and a better mortar for our bylander. And the ship of the line, we have a lot of stuff we want to buy. We need another offense crew. We need another offense cannon. We need a defense hull, offense sail. We need to sort out our first mates. Our first mates on our ship of the line are not good. And we need a first mate with element of surprise. Even if that's just a fill-in one. But as promised, I was working on my ship of the line build off stream, and I think we've got it figured out generally what we want to do. We want offense, crews, and cannons. We want, in the middle slots, we want defensive hulls, because they give plus accuracy to cannons that border them, but on the edges, we want just plain hulls. These just give us straight 53% hull, plus 53% armor. So we have them in the 4 slots here. So we could do another defense hull up the top here, but instead of its plus 35% accuracy applying to the 2 cannons above it, it would only be applying to 1. So essentially the stat is half wasted. So in these very top and very bottom slots, we're just using hulls that don't have any adjacency bonuses. Speaking of, why do these ones have adjacency bonuses? Okay, so we need the tough variant. We don't want balanced. Good thing we noticed that before we started, because we definitely have enough tough variants in here. We need 1 more tough, 2 more tough, 3 more tough. Swap those out real quick. So we don't care about the repair stat, but we get more hull and armor. That's what we care about. More hull and armor. More hull and armor. There we go, that's better. That's good, because one of my things on my to-do list was to sell all my hulls here. And we want offense sails as well. So that is also on our shopping list, 1 offense sail. So I think we've got our ship of the line build looking pretty good, I think. We've got the skills we want on our captain, but we still have to sort out our first mates. That's the biggest detriment to our ship of the line build at the moment. But we're going to start on a galleon, because it has my high diplomacy stat, and I'll join a 4 skull, just out in the open. First, I'll finish the trade run that I was doing. Oh, I was already here. I was delivering some wood down to Lamesus. Oh yeah, look at all those profits. Look at all those profits. And now Lamesus has wood. 244 lumber. Did I just supply all of that then? Yeah, I did. From Taylor and B, from Taylor and B. Although, 3 days ago. I might have been idle here too long that an NPC delivered it already. And cut into some of my profits there. Cut into some of my profits. But anyway, let's find a 4-skull. There'll probably be one on the map. There usually is. Over here we go. This one's... oh! Probably just got finished. Well, ain't no way I'm waiting around for other people to start a new one. So I wasn't necessarily planning to solo 4-skulls today. But I'm also far too impatient to wait. So in the very bottom right-hand corner of the map here, where probably no one is going to join us, unless James's is hanging around, we'll just start a 4-skull. We'll just start a 4-skull. So this is our galleon build. I can't believe I closed my notebook. This is our galleon build. We want to rank up our captain and make a few purchases there. So our ship is definitely lacking its full power, specifically because we don't have our captain rank up. We don't have a 3rd captain crew, and that is a huge detriment. That is a huge detriment. So we have Lucky Coin and we have Shrapnel, but we don't have reset cooldowns. The reason we don't is because this captain has it as the 3rd skill, so we have to unlock it when it gets to Artifact. Otherwise, I probably would have chose Lucky Coin and reset cooldowns for the rank up, and then would have got Shrapnel as the 3rd. But whatever, doesn't make too much of a difference here. But yeah, you lose a lot of power just by not having a 3rd captain skill. Those captain skills are the most important part of your build, for sure. So it doesn't really matter that I have max talent points. Doesn't really matter that I have all artifact gear. Without having those, wait. I do have Element of Surprise, I just didn't see it proc then. I did not see Element of Surprise proc then for some reason. Must have happened really far away when I wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's get away from this tower. Oh, we're gonna get Deploy Giant netted there. It's unfortunate. We're just gonna keep healing ourselves to full. We have insane healing stats on this build. This is a lot of pirates though. So we're gonna pick up this Diplomacy crate. We're gonna fog ourselves and then set ourselves up with Element of Surprise for a nice big Uber Strike. Why do I not have heal over time? One of the pirates must have done something to me there to stop my heal over time, which is unfortunate. Proc the Diplomacy crate. I don't see any of the pirates anymore. That's really annoying. It's really annoying. I got blocked by my own fog cloud there. The Uber Strike we were planning to set up didn't really eventuate. Let's just drop some fire behind us. Still doing 20k damage there, and that was not an Element of Surprise Grogolov, so that's not bad. Okay, let's set up our fog again for an Uber Strike. All our skills are off cooldown, so we wait for our water barrel to come back. And then we push in, proc our water barrel preemptively. We Grogolov first, and I tried to reset cooldowns to immediately follow up with a mortar. But of course I do not have reset cooldowns on this captain, so that didn't work. So that's unfortunate. I spent a bit too much time spamming water barrel on myself there, and I wasn't rotating my mortars incorrectly. Should be able to get that guy down. Oh shit, I had Death Ward proc on me. Just need to hit myself with those water barrels constantly. I don't have Bloodthirst on this build anymore. I used to, and I have it on my Caravel Diplomacy build. But at the moment, I'm just relying on my heal over times from my water barrel. And Galleon has a really short cooldown on on its water barrel. That's why I'm relying on it instead of combining it with Bloodthirst like I do for my Caravel. But we're getting pushed all the way back to our citadel here. I might hit myself with one of my own mortars here. Should be unfortunate. But we're good so far. Dropped a grog there so I could focus on water barreling for a second. Can't let that, I got a constant, oh, there's so many pirates. There are so many pirates. And one thing we should have done at the beginning there, we got 5 sinks so far, that's not bad. One thing we should have done at the start there was have a look at that citadel and see what its buff stack was at. There'll be a buff on the citadel for every pirate town that does not have a citadel. And it has no buff. So that's... Oh, no, it has 1. So that's telling us there's a single pirate town somewhere that just has a lighthouse. So that would be the easiest target for us to take. But we'll see if we can smash this one real quick. See if we can get this before that big one hits me, because I've kind of driven myself into a corner here. Oh, we survived it. That's nice. If that was a Pirate King one, we would not have survived it. But the reason we're fog-clad in so much is to get us that element of surprise proc. We're going to immediately fog-clad here, so it takes us out of combat. So we immediately start capping the town. And you only have 15 minutes. If you don't take a town, the instance, you'll just lose the instance in 15 minutes. So if you're soloing a 4 skull, or even if you're doing it just with 1 or 2 other people, the most important thing to do is quickly capture a town so it increases your timer. So there, we're up to 35 minutes now. It's because both these towns switched to neutral. Just gonna throw a grog out and then refog myself. I should be able to keep capturing this. There we go, captured. See if we can repair the citadel whilst we're in a fog cloud, unless something like that happens. So I'm gonna keep throwing out grogs, keep water barreling myself. I might fog here, which unfortunately was a mistake. That was unfortunately a mistake. Maybe my water barrel, yeah, my water barrel heal over time could keep me alive. So we fog cloud to get our element of surprise back. Maybe should have mortared there. Probably could have killed that guy with a mortar. But we have a Diplo crate. So let's fog up. I think that one in there died. Don't think we're going to get this citadel up, but that's not an issue, I don't think. But if we lose every town, we might not get a respawn. We're just running through these guys spamming water barrels on ourselves, and it's somehow working. Hopefully our navy is still spawning and they're taking back that southern town for us. That would be ideal. Drop a fog cloud. Drop a water barrel as we exit. We're just going to mortar this guy. I think direct damage is the play against that guy. That second one should have still had our element of surprise bonus. If we mortar quickly enough, we do get 2 mortars within our element of surprise window. That's a rammer though, so we're gonna grog. We fog ourselves again, and it's not needed. He is just dead. The fact that we weren't shot by a citadel yet, maybe this is the lighthouse town and we can just go for a quick capture. Nope, the citadel is just buried deep. So, we don't have any towns now. So I am a little concerned that we're not going to get a respawn if we die. I am a little concerned by that. And I don't know if our navy is still spawning. Oh shit, we only have 2 navy. Yeah, team dominations are a lot harder than team survivals. And yeah, he has a ×2 buff now, which is unfortunate. Because the pirates now have 2 towns without citadels, so that's making this one guy stronger. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Maybe I should have loaded up a survival instead of a domination. Should have pre-water barreled myself then, and it almost cost me. It almost cost me not pre-water barreling myself, but a nice double kill, a nice double kill. Pre-water barrel. Where are the pirates at? Oh, they've sailed away. Oh, the Navy has captured that last town. Nice. I distracted the pirates up north here long enough for the AI to go capture. And this citadel is now down. So let's take this town. We do have to give ourselves that buffer. Because I think if we die when we don't have any friendly towns, I think we might just lose. There we go, we made it neutral. That bumped more into the timer. So an hour is heaps of time now. We've got more time than we're ever going to need to finish this. And reinforcements have started counting down. So it is important to go for sinks now as well. But that's a lot of pirates to deal with only 2 friendlies. And we will get more friendlies when we have more towns under our control. So I think that's what I have to go for here. See, another 2 friendlies spawned because we got a second town. So, oh, that citadel got repaired. Nice. So I will repair this citadel. That one probably doesn't have its citadel up again, so we could quickly take that one. Not the most tactical distribution of towns I've gone for here. I just kind of went with the flow. But I think this, it looked a bit dicey there in the beginning, but I think we got this now. I think we got this. We will wait here a little longer so it gets repaired properly. Because we don't want to repair it just for the pirates to take the town back while it's still building. Our AI is getting farmed though. They've lost 5 reinforcements since the last time we checked that. Yeah, they're just getting farmed in the middle here somewhere. I throw a water barrel, will it go faster? Nope. Okay, I'll push out a little. I'll push out a little. I hope that finishes repairing. So yeah, I'm gonna have to work on getting pirate sinks, otherwise they're just gonna surround us at the end. But yeah, this is tough without reset cooldowns. Reset cooldowns basically doubles your damage. Okay. And so without it, we definitely feel our lack of damage. Yeah, unfortunately, what citadel is that? Okay, let's see. Let's fog ourselves here, and finish off this rammer. Rammer finished off. Fog ourselves here, we'll drop a Grogolov on those two. Wait for our water barrel to come back. Okay, Death Ward procced. Just tagged him with that fire. Nice, our AI is capping that town. That's huge. Let's fog again straight away. We need to use that element of surprise damage here, because we're missing our reset cooldowns damage. So we need to keep using our element of surprise damage. This guy's a rammer, isn't he? No, he's an offense ship. Citadel. We use this guy's fog cloud. We could not. Gonna fog ourselves here in the middle. Hope our heal over time does its thing. We'll break out this top side when we get our water barrel back. Should have Lucky Queen back as well by the time this slow-ass ship gets moving. Should be able to heal through this fire, okay? Fog cloud here. Heal over time is doing its work. Wait for our cooldowns. Exit with a water barrel proc. Let's do Grogolov this time. Yeah, that's a rammer. That was the right decision to use Grogolov. Got Death Ward procced. Hello, Sen. How's it going? You saw the end of season announcement for VRP? Got any feelings about that? Got any feelings about the end of season? And what are you gaming? What are you gaming? Wait, ESO? Wait, Elder Scrolls Online? Oh no, EOS. Sorry, reading comprehension. I am a streamer. Why would I have reading comprehension? I played a bit of Marvel Rivals last night, and just like immediate toxicity. Like immediate toxicity. I'll go from MVP to from one game to have people saying report me for throw-in in the next game. And it's like, holy shit, I'm not even being that inconsistent. It's just people being toxic. It's unfortunate, because I don't remember Rivals being that bad, but it was bad last night when I played for a little bit. Sorry, we're in the middle of a pretty intense combat here. I wasn't planning on soloing the endgame content, but here I am. Ooh, my navy is lacking on reinforcements. I am going to be 1vx at the end for a while. This might be tough. I might not be able to pull it off. But we will see. We will see. Let's drop a Grogolov first. It's a rammer, so that's the right decision. And then we'll follow up with a mortar. Is it doing that when the aircon starts, Burb? I can't tell. The lights flickering? No, it's just doing it randomly? Oh. Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can retake this town real quick. We need to give ourselves a bit of a buffer here. But 22-1, not a bad KD so far. Yes, final appearance, Granny. The event looks like it's gonna be 8 AM. I think it was Sunday, 8 AM Australian Standard Time, Eastern Standard Time, Monday. Or are you planning to make a appearance outside of the event? I'm just tactically stealth in here inside a fog cloud to capture this town and rebuild the citadel. Unfortunately, the reinforcement situation is not great here. The reinforcement situation is really not great. I'm gonna have a tough time soloing all these guys at the end. Okay, let's leave that tower to repair. Hopefully it doesn't get taken while it's getting repaired. Nice. Good kill on that guy. Nice and quick. Oh, lots of pirates rolling in now, though. That's fire on like 3 of them. That should be pretty effective. Get some more fire on them. Oh, getting smashed. Let's fog myself so we can get our entering combat buffs back. Wait for my water barrel before I leave. Don't want to be too hasty. There we go, clean kill. Let's fog again. Wait for water barrel. Oh, our ally fogged. I hurt myself with that, unfortunately. But we lived. Fog cloud again. Wait for our water barrel cooldown. Roll out. Damn, that was a defense ship that I used a mortar on. Should have used the grog. But I didn't know. I didn't know. Our citadel is repaired. Let's see if we can fight around it. That will help us for sure. Smash that guy. Drop a fog cloud. That's a friendly danger swirl. So it's not really a danger swirl. That'd be funny if Granny was Suda all along. What is this guy? I don't know what that symbol is. But he's dead. Okay, this is going good. This is going good. Our AI is still feeding. But that's what happens. Nice, we got a few kills there. Let's fog again. Wait for water barrel. Let's fire again. Just one there, though, because one of those guys was friendly, which I didn't realize before I shot. Let's fog ourselves here. This is great fogging around a tower, because you still keep visibility. That's really, really nice. Pull back, do a little reset. So my usual strategy is when I have reset cooldowns, fire a Grogolov first, and then follow up, then reset cooldowns, follow up with a mortar. But here it's different. Without reset cooldowns, I need to fire mortar first, Grogolov second, and I can get both of those done in the time before my element of surprise expires. Oh wow, I am so on fire. My heal over time is too powerful though, and it's keeping me alive. Oh my god, he threw fire on me again, the bastard. Wait for my water barrel cooldown. I missed myself with my water. No, I didn't use it. I misclicked. It's okay, we're on top though. And then that should still be buffed by Element of Surprise. Hopefully. Oh, only 7k damage ticks. Probably not. Mightn't have done it fast enough. Oh, lots of bozos rolling in now. 12 reinforcements to 37. This is going to be tricky, man. This is going to be tricky. It's crazy I've only died once. That might be about to change pretty soon. Wait for our cooldowns. I think I needed to capture another town to spawn more friendlies. I think that's what I needed to do. Water barrel myself. Just destroying these guys with mortars. There we go, finally got a sink. There we go, we got him. We defended the tower. Oh, this is a tough fight. 9 to 26. The reinforcement position is not good, but we are sweating here with the work we're putting in. We are putting in actually insane work here. Fog cloud ourselves here. Wait for our water barrel. Our heal over time is doing work, fortunately. And yeah, by using my water barrel near the tower, I'm repairing it as well. Damn, there's pirates coming from every angle here. No, that was only my second death. That was only my second death. And honestly, I think it was partially because I hit myself with my own mortar then. That healer ship rammed me when I was in my fog, and I think that did damage to myself. Six to 19. That's not a terrible reinforcement difference. Need to wait for my water barrel, then I can engage these guys. There we go, some nice double kills. Oh, who fog clouded me then? Was that even a fog cloud? Okay, we're gonna make a break down the shore here. Water barrel. Mortars. Oh, I might do self-damage here. But nice, we got a good double kill to start us off. Keep water barrel in, keep mortar in. Oh, that might kill me. Yep, he reflected my own mortar back at me then. Incredibly rude, incredibly rude. 52 to 3, this is not a bad KD. And I was very much not planning to solo a 4-skull tonight. That should be element of surprise damage on that Grogolov. I think we got good kills there. Okay, let's leave the Navy up here. Hopefully if they're all together, they can't die. We won't lose all the reinforcements. I'll see if I can go save that town, Glenview. Nice, 1 to 8. We only have a 7 reinforcement discrepancy. Okay, that's huge. Okay, we're on 0 now. 0 to 8. Should be able to get both of these bozos. That should be an element of surprise Grogolov. Wait for water barrel. Wait for water barrel. Pirates are down to 7 reinforcements. Fog cloud. Wait for water barrel. We have a few friendlies in front of us. We should be fine just to push out. Kind of fat-fingered that one, but we still got the kill. Nice double kill, if I do say so myself. Well, that guy's gonna deploy giant net me, unfortunately. a water barrel, push out. Should be an element of surprise, Grogolov still. It's a great thing about having decent haste on a galleon, plus it's 2 mortars, is you can really take advantage of that element of surprise window. Fog cloud myself here. These guys are both pretty tanky. If we can, we'll just ignore them and leave them till the end, but... we should focus on the weaker pirate targets first, just to take down their reinforcements. That's sometimes hard to do when you get stuck in a fight like this. Could be down here though. Nice. That's a pirate there. Wait for our water barrel. Be 1 kill at least. That's gonna reflect onto me, which is rude. Can't do it twice though, can he? Oof, that was a Death Ward proc. Nah, I didn't do my water barrel on myself soon enough. What? We've lost every town? Wait, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I didn't realize the whole time I was up fighting there, we lost every town. Huh. I don't know what the exact condition is, but we don't want to find out. Probably if I die now. And I don't know whether the play is to try and cap a town real quick, or to try and sink the last of them, because they have no reinforcements. Nah, see, they're coming straight for me. They know where I am. I might just try and string them out and try and sink them all, I guess. This is going to be tricky, though, to have gone through all of this. I hope it doesn't end. That's another trick you can do if you've got double mortars. If you don't snap to target, you can fire off 2 against the same guy. Frickin' deploy giant net, man. I gotta be careful about turning too far into them here. I can see a lot of them on the map. Yep. Gotta play this safe and try not to die. There's a possibility if I do die, the instance is over. What? Who just shot me then? There was no ship there. Did I just get shot by an invisible ship? Hello? That was risky. He could have killed me with a rampage volley combo. Okay, I'm getting myself surrounded here, which is not good. The Death Ward proc. See if I can... No. No, and we lose. Damn it, that was so close. That was so close. That was such an unfortunate choke at the end. And that was all because I spent too long fighting those two tanky ships up in the middle of nowhere. I didn't realize all our towns were getting taken. That's why that happened. You have to be feckin' switched on all the time. That was so unfortunate. I wasn't planning to attempt a 4-skull solo, so I don't feel too bad about it. But it would have been nice to get the Pirate Kings at the end. And yeah, I think the instance is just kind of like weird now. You're not allowed to. The towns are friendly, but you're not allowed to go into any of them. The pirates just keep spawning. You just got to sail out. Okay, let's get out of here. 27 mil damage, 10 mil healing, a 74 to 5 KD. That's not freaking bad on a captain that doesn't even have a third skill yet. On a captain that doesn't even have a third skill, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Even though we didn't come out victorious. It was unplanned, and it was still very successful, I thought. Probably got us a bunch of XP as well. Now, are there any other 4 skulls? So I will solo if I have to. There's no comments in chat. Here we go. Pirate King been going for 16 minutes, 50 seconds. But yeah, the reason I have this list, rank up captain, is because before I go through and do every ship as a solo 4-skull, I do need max level captains. That one was doable, even with a captain with only 2 skills. But I wanted to be able to present a full build. Hello, Fjord. How's it going? It's just Windward 2, I guess. It's not a remake, so it's like a sequel, I guess. It is a sequel to the OG Windward. And it's very fun, Fjord. It's very fun. If you enjoyed the OG Windward, you'd probably enjoy this one as well. The ship building is a lot more complicated. This is my galleon over on the left-hand side here. You can specifically put hull pieces and crews and crates and sails into different slots to make use of adjacency bonuses and to avoid adjacency penalties. So you can actually influence the build of your ship this way as well, which is a nice addition to Windward 1. But at the moment, we're just doing the current endgame content to rank up some of our final captains, and we're just joining this instance that's pretty much almost done. There's just 2 Pirate Kings. So let's go see if we can let's go see if we can do some damage into these Pirate Kings before they die. That way we can get some XP. But I hope I'm going the right way here, and this isn't just going to turn out to be a dead end. It's not yet a dead end. Oh, that was close. That was so close to being a dead end. Oh, okay, one of the Pirate Kings got nuked. Unfortunately, not going to get any XP from that one. But we should be able to make it to the next one. But yeah, depending how much you remember from Windward 1, we're running a diplomacy build. So we get all sorts of bonuses to our AoE damage. Our healing and our AoE damage is what we go for here. We don't even have any cannons equipped. Ideally, well, the typical setup is to have hull, cannon, hull, cannon, hull, cannon down both your sides there. But I do not have any cannons equipped in order to maximize my diplomacy. But we didn't even feckin' make it to the Pirate King. We're running a pretty low mobility ship here. So we didn't even make it to the Pirate King then. But we still got a reward for it, so I'll take that. That is an interesting ram in first mate. I don't think I needed a ram in first mate, though. I'll put him in my vault anyway. And I'll check it out on my ramming ship a little later. But if I look at my to-do list, what did I want to sell? Sell hulls and sell rammer crews. I have a lot of things to sell. No, yeah, I should do it on this ship. This is a high diplomacy ship. Sell all my hulls, sell my rammer crews, sell that sail. But yeah, we're cleaning house here. We're making room in our inventory. Sell all this legendary gear. And is there anything in the bank here that we want? So we're looking for a few things. An offense cannon, an offense crew, a defense hull. There is a defense hull here. Do we want to spend 3.2 mil? Probably not. I'm not going to buy fully ranked up stuff. That is not worth the money. There's a purple defense hull that I saw somewhere. Maybe I'm seeing things. I don't see where it is now. Okay, anyway. Let's just go through this one at a time. Diplomacy mortar. That one's kind of meh. Oh, we did want an element of surprise first mate. But ideally we'd pay a little less for him. Because we just want to strip element of surprise off him. Nah, no options there though. Hello Raven, how's it going? Are you excited for the last week and a half of VRP? Excited for the last week and a half? We need an offense cannon, an offense crew, and an offense sail. There's heaps of offense cannons we can choose from. 69% damage. Yeah, I think we just buy that one. 51%, 62%. Let's buy that. Wait, hello? Where did you go? Buy that. Let me just... Purchased. I need an offense... Nope, that was... Wow, I am terrible at keeping this list. It's an offense cannon. We want an offense crew and an offense sail. Offense crews are kind of dime a dozen. This guy's 30% damage, 31% luck. This guy's 32% damage, but 29% luck. Whatever, we'll just get this one. Okay, the offense crew is also purchased. A defense hull and an offense sail. Defense hull, I'm not seeing any. Oh, shop just reset. That could be a good thing. Defense hull, defense hull. Ooh, we were looking for a paladin crate as well. 26 armor, 33 diplomacy. Yeah, I think that one's good. Okay, paladin crate purchased. We're also looking for defense hull, offense sail. No offense sails, but we do have a few defense hull options. So that's 67% armor, that's less armor, 29% accuracy, 23% accuracy. We'll go with the higher accuracy one. There we go, one defense hull purchased. An offense sail. An element of surprise first mate is also needed. Did we need to bring out the stash, Captain? I didn't write it down for my Biolander. I'm sorry to hear that, Raven. I'm sorry to hear that. Will you at least be able to make the end of season event? I don't know what time it is in your time zone, but for me it's 8 AM on a Saturday, so that works pretty well. Check out the Discord, Raven. Check out the Discord. There's a whole new channel for it in the clan chat. Well, an easy solution to that is just get yourself stoned, and then you're back on the main continent. But also, if you wanted to pick up, you know, more than happy to. More than happy to. If you need an RP rescue or anything. I did make a ticket about the fort you were in, because it ended up being the same one that I was investigating, and yeah, the spawners are totally invulnerable. Totally invulnerable. Okay, I think that's a good amount of purchases. That's a good amount of purchases for now. Drop this high tier town supply in. And I think we want to sell... I don't know if we want to sell defense cannons or not. Might save them for something. Nah, fuck it, we'll sell them now. Ooh. 12 AM might be a little rough. 11 PM for Fjord. Okay, we got some pretty good purchases done then. We want a Diplo sail, which we could purchase that one, but we might be able to find a better one. Diplo sail with... We need 2 Diplo sails. Okay, maybe we will purchase this one. Maybe we will purchase that one just because we need 2 of them. We need a repair haste crew for our rammer. Repair haste crate for our rammer. Okay, that'll do for now. Let's get, we made good purchases there. Let's get more combat done. Sunday morning for me, yeah, sure, that one. Let's join another 4-skull. Another team survival, so they're going to be farming the Pirate Kings straight away already. No, it's just tribe-wide, Raven. It's just tribe-wide. So you don't have to interact with any other tribes if you don't wanna. You don't have to interact with any of other tribes. Yeah, but like our tribe's cool, you know? Unlike all those other thistle smokers, where yeah, where we have the captain of the thistle club. Never mind, we are also thistle smokers. Gonna fog myself here, get my cooldowns back. Water barrel as I exit the fog. Oh, look at that triple kill! That was a nice triple kill. What are your guys' plans for the off-season? Do you know what you're going to be gaming? Or you haven't really thought about it too much yet? Oh my god, this is a lot of friendly ships. Team survivals are actually easy 4 skulls. I gotta go tag that Pirate King though, otherwise I won't get XP or loot from him. So many Navy ships, what the fuck? I don't even see where the Pirate King is. There is too many ships here. Okay, I see the Pirate King. Yeah, we just need people to die, and then there'll be room in here for me. I should be able to sustain myself pretty well unless I get one of the big swirly mortars from the Pirate King. He's in there somewhere. Oh, there's one of the big swirly mortars. I think I should be... Yep, nice. I was just out of range of that. This is absolute chaos right now. This is not what the game typically looks like. This is not what the game typically looks like. This is special chaos right here. This is special levels of chaos. There we go, Pirate King dead. I roll in, and I immediately boost myself to the second most damage done. A crazy build. Ah, we just purchased an offense cannon, and then we didn't need to, because we just looted one. Okay, let's finish off the rest of these pirates. Ooh, I still have BG3 sit into play. I still have BG3 sit into play. And I got like the base version of Civ 6, like free on Epic a while ago. Or Civ 7? Civ 6, Civ 7? I don't even know what we're up to anymore. And it was fine. It was fine. I used to play a lot of Civ with Burb. But I don't know, it kind of fell out of favor for us. Civ kind of fell out of favor. We switched to Stellaris. She said we switched to Stellaris. But that's not the, that doesn't have the same, it has a similar itch to Civ, I guess, but oh, playing some EVE Online, Fjord. That can be a money sink, from what I hear. That can be a money sink. Your documentation for school. in 11 hours. While I appreciate you coming into stream, Raven, are you sure you should be here if you have to hand in your papers in 11 hours? You need to take care of your education, that's for sure. Okay, good. Because somehow I don't think me playing Windward Horizon is helping with anyone's education at all. Should just be a one-shot against that guy. It was not a one-shot. What? That pirate just destroyed me. Hello? I mean, I should have water-barreled myself sooner. That was a rookie mistake. But I can't believe that pirate just one-rotated me then. That was embarrassing. That was very embarrassing. Yeah. Spelling and grammar is definitely not my strong suit over here. Definitely not my strong suit. Give me math or give me an equation or something any day. Over spelling. Ugh, gross. Oh yeah, how much spelling do you need to do? This is your full stack developer thing, right? Suppose you need like fancy explanations and stuff. Okay, those two orange are cells straight away. That one can go over there instead of this offense cannon. Actually, that one when it ranks up. That one when it ranks up is going to have more damage than this one. So maybe let's sell this one and we will equip the orange one. Do I need a rammer crew? I don't think I need a rammer crew. But we'll still compare him to what we've got. Okay, back to our shopping list. Back to the shopping list. One offensive sale. Is there an offense sale in here? There is not. We need some offense first mates. We need 2 of them. We need 2 offense first mates. This guy's a maybe. But he has minus hull and armor, so not ideal. Yeah, I think they're always going to have minus hull and armor, which is the unfortunate thing. Okay, we'll come back to those ones. We need a nice offense mortar if we can. It's better than 70% damage, 35% reload. 70% chance at extra projectile. This one has 25% crit chance, which could be good, but I think our crit chance is already super high. We start suffering from diminishing returns. We also need a diplomacy sale and diplomacy mortars. But no good options here. And a repair haste crate. A repair haste crate for our rammer. Yeah, not seeing one of them either. That could be a usable first mate. Plus hull, plus... No, it's not. It's not. That's not a usable first mate. What am I talking about? Trash first mate. Okay, let's keep going. I wish people would run team dominations instead of team survivals. They just want to farm pirate kings. They just want to farm pirate kings. Straight into combat. And we just immediately fire off a mortar and get a kill. And all of these are friendly ships. All of these are friendly ships. I wonder where the pirate kings are. I wonder where the pirate kings are. We got enemies here. Gonna get my own mortar reflected back at me here, which is incredibly rude, dare I say. Yeah, I need to kind of get out of here. There's a little too much action going on here. There's also too many friendly ships around. I'm finding it hard to tell where I need to go. Let's just keep pushing out of here. Find somewhere with a bit more breathing room. Boom, huge shot. Oof, that was a big mortar hit. Wait for my water barrel. I'll be able to heal myself to full here. Throw a Grogolov cocktail there. Fog cloud myself to get my buffs back. Boom, more kills, more kills. We should be able to take this pirate town and then we can head north to the pirate kings. I'm gonna go sit on the town actually and stop them from spawning. Tanky enough to do that. Okay, we'll let the AI capture this town and head north. Did you have to do some big code-in project to finish off the degree, Raven? And what was it? What was it? Also, look how pretty my ship is. Look how pretty my ship is. Isn't it decorated with such nice colors? You go to the memory cave portal, Burb. And you just keep going straight. Keep taking the portals directly in front of you. Until you hit one that's going to make you leave a cave. And then instead of leaving the cave, look behind the portal. And you can jump up a little ledge and there'll be another portal behind it. That is how. Just go back to the start of the memory cave. And then I can give you instructions on how to get to the catapults in the sky. Oh, that's one of the pirate kings. No wonder they weren't taking any damage from me. Okay, we've dealt some damage to this guy. Let's go deal some damage to the other pirate king, just to make sure we get XP and loot for both of them. Oh, there's a lot of pirates up here. Apparently I'm just going to where all of them are spawning from. But I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I just ran through all the pirates and I live. I need to fog myself though so I can get all my combat buffs back again. Let's do that here. Damn. Took a little damage there, but I took some pirates down with me. That's the important thing. Took some pirates down with me. Officially, it's an 80-hour time limit, which is very unrealistic, and everyone knows you use 2 or 3 times for that. Yeah, that sounds like schooling. That sounds like schooling, unrealistic. Okay, I go inside the memory cave? Yeah, go inside the memory cave, Burb. Keep taking the portal directly in front of you until directly in front of you turns into the exit from a burial chamber. Does that make sense? Burb says yes, that makes perfect sense. It's all very clear. Where's that Pirate King going? Come back here, buddy. We're trying to kill you over here, and you're just running away. What do you mean you're in the Hall of Combat, Burb? No, don't take the Troll Cave exit. Go back in, and then look behind the portal that you came through. You'll have to jump up a few little ledges, and then there'll be another portal in there. Why is it like this? Just because you don't find it fun, Burb, doesn't mean other people don't. Okay, we have all our Uber strikes lined up, ready. That the Pirate King is sailing away from us at great speed, so we're gonna miss some of them. Nice, double mortar. That was like over 500k damage then. They are possible to move, Burb. You gotta lift the legs up and then just move them. Just interact with the legs. It'll be E to raise legs. You can aim them exactly where you want. There we go, we got the third highest damage. Second highest damage. One of those people is an NPC.
Do sticks work?
Wood does not work, no, bub. If you can put like a necktail or probably a piece of food or something in there. This is an interesting build. Only one diplomacy crew. But yeah, same setup as me with the 3 across the middle. Yeah, the sails are giving most of the diplomacy, I guess. I've just got the double crate down the bottom. Interesting. I like snooping on other people's builds. So they've got a really nice haste stat there. Because of... Why? Where are they getting their haste stat from? Why does this guy get so much haste? Because he's got 3 crates buffing his haste? Do I not have something similar? Why do I only have 38 haste from this guy? 35, 35. Okay, this one isn't doing haste, but that's one of the improvements I'm looking to make. So maybe that will make all the difference. Maybe that will make all the difference when I get the proper crate in there. Oh, I put it in my bank instead of equipping it on the ship. What a dingus. What an absolute dingus. Okay, anyway, let's finish off this instance. Yeah, it's the last few pirates down there. Let's do some more build stalking. Right, that's where the big haste comes from, is having first mate and captain both give haste. Whereas mine, they're both significantly lower stats. No plus 70% haste. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. No way that North Town is being taken. I was just idling up there. I should have stayed idling up there, apparently. But yes, the purpose of me running this ship is to get this captain here ranked up to the next level, which happens with another 19% XP. And when that is done, that will be a huge... he'll unlock a 3rd skill, a 3rd captain skill, reset cooldowns, and that will be a huge boon to my damage, my healing, my survivability. That will help with everything. Where are these pirates going? Why are there so many pirates up here? What the frick? We are getting bumped around like crazy here. Let's drop a fog cloud, reset, see if we can do a big strike here. There we go, got 1 kill. Got a 2nd kill. Nice, nice. Drop some fire on that guy. It'll be pretty low damage fire. And I saw some pirates all the way down in the bottom right as well, but there was a player there. But it looks like the player might have died. No, they're still there. They're just surviving. Oh, I did not see that pirate there. I was being blind. Let's drop some fog, get my combat buffs back. Ah, he turned the wrong way. He turned the wrong way. There's too many other players in this instance who are messing up the AI's pathfinding, so I can't predict it. Okay, we're mapping this up now, right, lads? We're wrapping this up now, right? There we go. GG, GG. Let's sell the hull. Sell the cannon. And I think we did need an offense crew. We already bought one. But we'll put him in here. He might be better. 30% damage. +5 when it ranks up. We'll take it to 35. So I'll make it the same as this. So put him in there. Oh, we should take that crate out. So if we put this paladin crate here, less armor, less hull, but more mobility and more haste. I think we make that trade-off. I think we make that trade-off. Now we'll get our haste up just a little bit higher. Sell that crate. And what else do we have to purchase here? Open up our shopping list. We want an offense sale, damage first mates, and we want to look at mortars for like all our builds. We're looking at mortars. Is it a balanced mortar? Yeah, low damage though. Ooh, that's a nice mortar. 70% damage, 35 reload. 25 hull repair, 25% chance for extra mortar, 25% chance for extra water. I don't love the 25% chance sticky grog chance. I'd prefer it wasn't sticky grog, but oh well. But 3.2 mil. I can afford it, but that's a lot of money. Let's see how it compares. So if I slotted it, I would have the same damage, I would have better reload, I would have less range, less extra projectile. Yeah, okay, not great. Although it's almost a straight upgrade to that one. Slightly less damage, but plus of everything else. I just need another one like this, I think. Plus damage, plus range, with 100%, with 200% chances to be extra water and grog projectiles. Yeah, we just need to look for a plain mortar. We just need to look for a plain, like this one. Will it? It's not gonna upgrade that good, is it? No. That's just a goated mortar that we have there. We need to find another one exactly like it. Okay, I don't think there's anything else for us here. Let's move on, let's move on. There's already another 4 skull set up. Guys are spamming them. And how did that do for our captain? He got 5%. He got a 5%, so maybe another 3 instances. And then our captain will be ranked up. Maybe. Maybe another 3 instances. Unfortunately, he's sailing directly against the wind here. Maybe I should have gone north. There's a lot of pirates up there that I would like to get at, but I'm a slow mobility build here. So we're just gonna go slowly with the flow. I must say, my choice of paint job. Top tier. Top tier. Very aesthetically pleasing colours. Do not clash at all. Okay, here we go. We got plenty of pirates over here. Plenty of pirates over here to toy with. But yeah, this build is going to be so good when I unlock a 3rd captain skill. Gonna fog myself here and do a reset on all my abilities. These are tanky pirates down here. These are tanky pirates. There we go. They are down. They are down. Let's head further north. Down, 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 down. There you go, just nuked that guy with all our on-entering combat buffs. Let's keep pushing north here. Drop a Grogolov on that fella. Another pirate back there. That guy's tanky. Let's drop a grog. And then let's drop fog so we can reset our buffs. Didn't need to turn around, that pirate was already taken care of. Let's push around to the right here. I see a few pirates. There we go, took down that rammer handily. Yeah, I know I said right, but I'm going left here because there's a pirate immediately closer. And they're dead. Oh, that's gonna reflect on me. That's rude. Oh, that guy already dropped a fog cloud. I didn't need to. Thank you, Ivara. Thank you for your fog. Just tagged him with the fire. I will use Ivara's fog again. Save my own cooldown is great. Fog. Get our buffs back. Leave the fog cloud with our water barrel cooldown. Is there a pirate in here? Not sure. I was hoping to use Ivara's fog cloud then, but I could not. There we go, my turn to fog cloud. You can use my fog cloud if you want, Ivara. This guy's a bit tanky, but not tanky enough. Thank you, Ivara, for the fog cloud. What a legend. I love that so many more people are running fog clouds now, because it means you can save your own cooldowns. I think I got that Groggolov off before Element of Surprise. Yep, went off cooldown. I think that's a confirmed out. It was like a 50k damage tick. Wait for shrapnel, unload on the tower. Done, tower taken care of. Damn, this little group of players we have up here is absolutely tearing. Absolutely tearing it up. Damn, my damage this game isn't even that high, holy. Do we have at least one person staying to cap the town? Yeah, okay, there is someone still there. Let's head southeast. Let's head southeast. Any good loot so far? Nope. Just a bunch of commodities. And a few pieces of equipment. I'm gonna go around the back here. Rather than trying to fight my way through all this, I'm gonna go around the back. Here we go. Egg Lattice has the same idea. Or they might be hunting for more pirate towns, because there is still one more on the map somewhere we don't know about. Which is most likely going to be top right. Pirates spawn in bottom left, but they're getting camped by Bread Lord Alexander. He's doing the Lord's work. Okay, now it's time for some madness in here. We kind of came right in on the Pirates' back line here and fecked them up. Gonna fog out. Oh! Navarra fog same time as me. Great minds think alike, of course. There we go. Huge hit on that citadel. And now we're about to have the Pirate King spawn bottom left. There we go. Well done, team. Well done. And we did that when the Pirates still had 37 reinforcements. So we can't let those ones that just spawn take any towns. Otherwise, even when we kill the Pirate Kings, it won't end. They will keep spawning reinforcements if they have a town. So it looks like we've got a good split of people going north, good split of people going south. So every town should be defended here. I will go north. I will take the north passage. But yeah, we haven't died yet. 16 sinks, no deaths. The rammer, of course, is on 40 to 1. Just a full ramming build there. Very nice. Damn, people sail around with so much stuff in their inventory. I can't do that. Oh, here we go. The pirates are trying to take this town here. Let's get in on it. Let's defend. I'll defend from this side of the sandbar, actually. There we go, got one kill and might tag him with the fire. Not quite. We didn't tag him with the fire, but we defended the town by setting the docket light so the pirates couldn't take it at least. Got one Pirate King here we're just dealing damage into. Do need to make sure we get the second Pirate King as well, so let's fog ourselves. Gonna leave this guy for now, deal damage to the second one. No. Unfortunately, that friendly rammer ship there kind of backed up all my maneuverability and pointed me right towards the big swirly AoE. It was unfortunate. This is what happens with so many people in an instance together. Okay, we've done damage to both Pirate Kings, so we can just attack whoever now. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. go, 1 Pirate King down. Nice amount of XP. Oh, 100%. Our captain is ready to rank up. Oops. My bad, my bad. There we go, more XP. Our captain should have ranked up then. Our captain should have ranked up. Woo! We now have reset cooldowns available on our galleon. Perfect, perfect. Gonna delete all those commodities, sell all the stuff on the left, and we will vault the stuff on the right. See if they're better than any of the things we currently have equipped on some of our ships. Even though we weren't specifically looking for them as an upgrade, but they might be an upgrade anyway. And then we'll go check the shops. See if there's anything for purchase. See if there's anything for purchase that we want. But we will swap off the galleon now. Now that we've ranked our captain up. And we will switch to our rammer. Our rammer captain still needs to be ranked up to artifact level. Unlock a 3rd skill on him. So we'll vault these two. Crash that. Sell these. And anything to purchase. Looking at our shopping list. We want an offense sale. We want 2 offense first mates. Or like this guy. Damage, accuracy, mobility. No, that's a captain, not a first mate. Shit. We want to try not to minus hull and armor if we can, because we're just teetering on 100%. We need another Diplo sail. We could, but that's not even a max level artifact. Ooh. Damn, I got excited. I got excited seeing that. Is the one we currently have on our galleon... Is it even possible for this to drop anymore? Because it does have crazy good stats. And like, compare it to this one. It's got 70% damage. Is the same across both. This one has extra range, whereas the one in the store has extra reload. I don't know if it's possible to get another highly unusual zinc-lined mortar. I don't know if it's possible to get another one that good again. Because it is crazy good. We're looking for a mortar for our Bylander as well, which currently has 70 damage, 30 reload, 70% extra chance. Yeah, so this one's got crit chance, which could be good, but I think our crit chance is high enough already. Our crit chance is high enough already. But yeah, I think we've snagged all the easy purchases. We do need a diplomacy sale. That one's good. 35% diplomacy straight up. The other stats are not great, but they will rank up. We might purchase that. Just nice and cheap. Hello, Satan. How's it going? Wait. You're not Ivara, are you, Satan? You're not Ivara, are you? Because the amount of times Ivara was fogging me, I was so happy. I was so happy I didn't have to use my own cooldowns. I could benefit from Element of Surprise way more. It was amazing. Because I still remember the first, like, 2-3 weeks of the game being released, everyone was complaining about the fog. Because they didn't appreciate how powerful Element of Surprise was. But it's good to see the meta is finally starting to mature a bit. And people are doing things that are actually good and beneficial. But yeah, I don't think we're getting any other purchase. Oh, wait, here we are. This is it. This is it. This is the exact mortar we want. We'll have to rank it up because it has shit damage. But it has... Oh! Oh! Someone just purchased it right as we were looking at it. We were hovering over it, about to click, and someone sniped it from us. Even though it's been in the shop for like 3 minutes and no one had bought it yet. But it was right there. That was the exact same drop as this. Except just lower rank. So it would have taken a while to rank it up. But the 200% extra mortar projectiles and the 200% extra water projectiles are just so good. So good. That is crazy coincidence, Ivara, that you were watching stream and you were also the person fogging me. That's crazy. Because yes, it's amazing. It's amazing. When everyone has element of surprise, not everyone needs to have fog. If there's enough other people in the instance using fog, then some people can get away not having it. And then that allows them to do even more damage because they can use that free talent point or that free captain slot for something that deals even more damage. So it is very good to see. I can't believe that mortar just got sniped from us. That's fucking hilarious. That is hilarious. But okay, we will switch to our rammer now. So we won't be able to help with citadels at all. But I do want my rammer to be ranked up. I will friend you up in-game, Ivara. Because definitely the type of person who I want to be able to see on the map as a yellow star. So we can share those fogs if needed. Okay, let's switch to my rammer ship. Let's rebind that to 2. Says I probably could have them all on 1. No, I'll keep Thrill of the Hunt on 2. And am I max skill levels yet? 12 and 38. Yeah, I am max skill level. But my captain is only mythic quality. So finish ranking this guy up. He's on 78% XP. Unlock his 3rd skill. I don't even know what I want the 3rd skill to be honest. There's a lot of good options, but none of them are standout options. Like, Walk It Off is good. Cleansing Blast is good. Deploy Giant Net is good. Taunt is good. There's a lot of good options, but none of them are obviously better than any of the others. So not sure. I'll rank him up first, and then I'll worry about figuring out exactly what I want his 3rd skill to be later on. So let's jump into this TD and get some ramming done. Oh, look at that mobility. So my rammer build, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. Oh, I should have been paying attention. I'm not meant to ram friendlies. Okay, I just like grinded through all of them there. I don't know if I got any kills at all. I was not paying attention to my opening there. Oh, our health is suffering, our health is suffering. These ships of the line do a lot of damage. I'm on like 3% HP right now. Oh, wait, I can't do anything about that tower. Get me out of here. I don't want to deal with the tower. No health. Thank you for the water barrel, Ivara. If you type /friend and then someone's name in chat, you'll be able to see them as a yellow star on the map. If you're interested. I'm not exactly playing a team-friendly build here. I can't do anything for anyone. This is a caveman build. Rammers are like the cavemen of Windward. You're just going around unga bungaring, banging your head against things. Hey, there we go. I can see you as a yellow star now. Perfect. But yeah, not much team utility in this build. Not like the diplomacy build has. Oh, nice. Can't do anything about towers. Can't do anything about towers. Can heal myself, but can't heal anyone else. Okay, I just messed up my ram really badly then. I don't think we can even call that a ram. That was a miss. That was a miss. That wasn't a ram. There we go. That was a nice one. Let's turn around. There should be more pirates to the north. Okay, I kind of missed that guy as well. Sorry, I only just put a chain shot mortar on my rammer. So I'm still getting used to the rotation now that I've added that to it. Okay, barely dealt any damage to that guy. This time, though. This time will be good damage. No! I just completely missed. I just completely missed. This is what I get for swapping between different ships too frequently. I just forget how to play each one in turn. That was some good damage, but this guy is very tanky. What is he? Yeah, he's just a defense spec. Unsurprising there, unsurprising. There we go. That was just a double ram. Robus weakened him up for me, and then I was able to finish him off. This is another defense spec ship of the line. Few pirates in the top left here. Let's go check out what's going on. Nice. Took down that offense spec ship of the line. Are these just all ship of the lines we're versing? Is there a single other ship here? Yeah, that was a terrible ram. Dealt Midlands amounts of damage there. Should be a kill, though. There we go. There, Ivara weakened them up with Grogolov for us. Perfect, perfect. we go. That was a nice double kill. Oh, maybe? Yes, another one. And another, and again. Oh. I don't know why I went to capture this town. I can't capture the town as a rammer. I can't do anything about the damn citadel. What a rookie. Ivara weakening this one up again with the grog, and I could finish it off. Watch out, Ivara, you're getting sandwiched. I tried to help, but I mostly missed the one I was ramming. I mostly missed the one I was going for. Nice. I did some initial ram damage to those, and then Robus came in and dealt some more. Now let's see if I can get a finish on him. Robus got 1 or 2 or 3. I got 1. Excellent, excellent. But now we're over here next to the citadel, unable to do anything about it. That is the problem with ram builds. We can't do anything about citadels. Ah, sorry, Robus. I kind of rammed that one out of the way for you. I need to change this chain shot to not be snapped to target. So I want to shoot it preemptively at the water where the pirate ship is going to. Ha! Yes, yeah. Hey, add deploy giant net onto that as well. Cleansing blast to counter your Grogolov, and deploy giant net to counter your mortar. I feel you, I feel you. Sometimes pirates just counter you like that, unfortunately. Nice Robus with another ram kill there. Yeah, finish him off, Robus. Finish him off. Nice. I think he had a better trajectory than me there. Robus is 35-0. I'm 42-0. Rammers get ridiculous KDs. Rammers get ridiculous KDs.
Why is that?
Because we're tanky and hard to kill, Burb. That's why we get ridiculous KDs. No, Robus! No! He physics glitched on me in the fog cloud and blew up. His ship flipped over more than 90 degrees, so he just insta-died. No. What a way to die. No pirates in sight. I think that one died already, but we're charging into the fog cloud. Yep, there's no pirate in the fog cloud. It was already dead. Oh, I'm mostly... so close. It's so low. I'll turn on and finish him off. He has Death Ward. Can we get him through his Death Ward? Yes, we can. Maybe with the help of a little physics glitch there. I think that might have been the physics glitch helping us out. Nice, got him with the ass of our ship. Turn on this one. Robus is fighting a whole bunch up here. Let's see if we can help. I missed. I just completely missed. I completely missed. I didn't hit any of the pirates. There's some skillful rammer gameplay here where I just completely missed the ram quite consistently. Let's ram the rammer. What could go wrong? There we go, got him. I'll finish him off, Robus. I'll finish him off. No, he's so low. He's so low. Okay, Robus is going in for the kill. Or the fire got him. That might have been. That looks like Ivara's fire. That color. Let's ram the full defense spec ship. That's going to take a few passes to kill. But with Robus and I taking him on. Oh no, nice. And that was an Ivara mortar to finish him off. Yeah, that mortar might have missed, but... Oh, he's low, he's low. No, about 50. Okay, that's... I don't feel like I deserve that sink then. I don't feel like I deserve that kill. But, look, it's a lighthouse town. I can capture something as a rammer. I can capture a town as a rammer, because it doesn't have a citadel or anything. Wow, I'm so useful. I'm such a team player right now. Hey, being a good little citizen, capturing a town. Yeah, Robus is here. The congregation of rammers to capture the only town they're physically able to. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. There you go, a hundo. How's my captain going? 79%? I don't remember what he started at, I'll be real. Oh, yeah, finish him off, Robus. Nice. No, he's not dead. I'll finish this bastard off. Haha! Oh, that was an amazing sandwich on the pirate then. Robus hit him on one side, rotated him into me. So I hit him with even more speed. That was crazy. That was crazy. That is not a position you want to be in as a pirate. Getting rammed on each side by a Z-back. Okay, that was a bad ram by me. That was a bad ram by me. Almost killed myself on the shore. Oh, Ivara's grog will finish him off. Always the right decision against the tanky ones. Thank you for the heals, Ivara. Let's see what's going on down here. I actually thought that middle one was a pirate. I didn't realize the middle one was a friendly ship. Got no kills there. Got no kills there. Okay, this time it's a kill, though. No? What is this spec? Yeah, it's a full defense spec. It's gonna take a little to work down. Oh, double ram. Let's go. Nice. Broke through his death ward as well. Broke through the Ship of the Line Pirates death ward there. Defense spec with death ward is a bit of a troll. Oh, that guy just rammed me. Hey, that guy just knocked me into the shore. That actually hurt a little bit. Oh, that guy's almost down. Sorry, Robus. Sorry, Robus. Oh no, I'm not gonna kill Robus with a physics glitch again, am I? Wait, get out of here, get out of here. Okay, Robus is fine, Robus is fine. And yeah, I need to go back north. That little lighthouse town we left there. Looks like there's enough people going that way. I'm gonna go over to that town that just got taken. Already, like, should be enough people going north. Nope, they're all turning to the east. Yeah, whatever. We'll figure it out. Let's see, pirates have 0 reinforcements. So yeah, it's just a mop-up operation and then Pirate King time. Oh, this is a full defense spec ship. I only took like 25% of his HP in that first ram. Yeah, here's like, I'm doing just as much ram damage to myself as I am to him. Ah, there we go. We just smashed like 50% of his HP in one go there. We just had to get the right angle. Had to get the right angle. Nice, okay, these guys are capping this town down here. I'll go help with the northeast. That northeast has been a pirate stronghold this whole time. People cannot break through that little island by the looks of it. But that sounds like the job for a rammer ship. Oh. Garthy just said in chat, lol, we can't break through. Like, physically, because of the land, or... No, just because of the pirates. You can't, there is a gap in the land. Okay, too many people trying to go through here at once is a recipe for disaster. Oh, there we go. We've broken through now. Oh. Sorry, Diplo build. I just mounted. My apologies. I don't always have control over my ship. Oh, what is this pirate up here doing? He's protected himself with a sandbar. Where I can barely get to him, but I was still able to get to him. And look, another lighthouse town. Another lighthouse town that rammers can capture. Love to see it. But yeah, now the Pirate King's about to spawn on Ivara, while everyone else is at the north of the map. Ivara's about to get the 2 Pirate Kings and like the 10 escorts spawn right on top of them. Run away, Ivara, run away! Live, live! Don't sacrifice yourself. This town is captured. I'm coming down now. And, Robos is sitting at a town with a citadel, hoping someone helps him destroy the citadel. Oh, that's hilarious. Come on, Lieutenant Zildacon Caldana. You can take down that citadel. We believe in you. We believe in you. And everyone else just hastily makes their way to the south to deal with the Pirate Kings. Ivara Fog Cloud in to proc Element of Surprise. I see that happening on the mini-map. Oh, where's this person going? Okay, let's ram some PKs. Where are they? Where are they? There they are. I'm pretty sure I'm against the wind here, which is unfortunate. That was the lamest ram I have ever done. That was the lamest ram I've ever done. Against the wind. And I got mortared by one of the Pirate Kings right before I hit, so it just killed all my momentum. Just killed all my momentum. But okay, I've got wind with me this time. That was a better angle. I could have done better, but... I could have done a better angle than that. That was another slow speed ram, but we had a good angle there. We did a lot of damage. Hey, Storm. Why are you licking my ankle, buddy? He's not licking the betadine off where he bit me. Oh, what were you worried about? He's not prepping to bite me. The cat would never bite me. Apart from earlier today, when he eviscerated my ankles. He might jump on my desk later, or he might be still feeling guilty about biting me. He might not feel like it. Uh-oh, I got myself in a pickle here. I'm sandwiched up against the Pirate King. Unable to get out of here because of the shore. Can I survive this mortar? Yes, oh my god, that was a huge full health heal, Ivara. How much did you just heal me for then? You healed me for 240 something K. You healed me for 248k with a single water barrel. That is insane. That is an insane heal. Holy. And you arrived just in frickin' time as well. Because I was probably toast there in that position I got myself in. Oh, okay. Why did I just proc Death Ward then? I don't feel like I took... Maybe that was just a Pirate King broadside that I didn't see. Pushed your luck buff. You've pushed Lady Luck a bit too far. Oh, that was a good ram. Bro, how far did he just toss that at me? What the hell? That crate just flew like a mortar through the air. Holy. Yeah, that was a slow speed ram, but that was good angle. That was a good angle there, so we got some good damage in. I did not see where the other Pirate King dropped their loot. Oh well. I'll search for it later. Oh, that's a nice ram. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage in that ram. It's so satisfying when you hit the correct angle. Some of the time I hit the correct angle, and then other times I just completely miss. Who knows which one it's going to be, which time I approach a ship. Nice. You just got sandwiched ram by me and Robos again. Robos. Yeah, I got the wind with me this time. Ah, I was on the same side as Robos though, so that wasn't great damage, I don't think. Down, 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 down. No! I'm pretty sure just Robus flipped him 90 degrees and insta-killed him. I don't think the pirate was low. I think Robus just insta-killed him by flipping him over. I'm pretty sure that's what just happened then. No one's saying anything though, so maybe he was just low on health and I didn't notice. Ooh, an offense sale. I was looking for one of them, wasn't I? Okay, now where's this other PK loot? There he is. A healing first mate, a healing first mate. Not bad, not bad. 73 to 0. Robus out here with the 87 sinks. Pretty damn good. Provitus Max out here with the 5 mil healing. That's very good. Ivara not far behind on 4.6 mil healing, as well as 29 mil damage. That's very good. You're essentially tied first place with damage, but got significantly more healing done. And only 1 death as well, so good survivability. Good keeping yourself alive. And 90% on my rammer captain. So maybe 1 more will be enough. Maybe 1 more? Not sure. Just check out this shop. I'm immediately going to check for any of those good mortars so I don't miss them again. But nah, don't see any. So let's sell some of the stuff we picked up then. Trash the commodities. And we were looking for an offense sale, if I recall, and we will keep this first mate over here. Open up our shopping list. Offense sale purchased. Even though it wasn't purchased, we looted it, but whatever. So we still need another diplomacy sale. Or did we get a second diplomacy sale already? I feel like I might have forgot to mark that one off. GG Ivara, GG. I'll see you again in Windward Horizon, I'm sure. I am sure. Very good healing, very good diplomacy build you've got there. It was a pleasure sharing fog clouds, that's for sure. People are wisening up to how effective they are, and it's great to see. I need a repair haste crate, which I think is going to have no symbol on it. Here. Repair haste and armor and damage. Okay, that is for this build here, isn't it? That's for my rammer. So if I compare this one, if I slot him in there, I do 1 less repair, but 6% more haste. So that's a good trade-off. This is a weird slot here. It only borders a single crew and a single sail. So the reason I'm doing the no-named crates is because both of those things benefit a crew. Like, I could do diplomacy haste, but I don't need diplomacy on this build. But I benefit from both repair and haste. I don't remember if I purchased another diplomacy sale, so we'll just buy this one, and we'll mark it off now. Hey, Stormy. You want to say hi to stream, buddy? Look at this totally innocent cat who definitely didn't make me bleed today by attacking me. And I will show you how much he definitely didn't make me bleed today with some pictures. It's on my leg. I can't lift my leg up onto the webcam. But look at him, acting like he enjoys pets, like he's all innocent, like he's not a violent kitty who will turn on me at any time. Hey, Stormy. Look at him, he's so friendly. He's so friendly, and he's never done anything wrong in his cat life. Exactly, Fjord, exactly. You've posted pictures of your cat in the VRP Discord, haven't you? There we go, he just took a little bite at me. But that was a stop patting me bite. That wasn't a draw blood sort of bite. But this is the kitty's problem. He bit me to let me know he doesn't want any more pats, but then he stays on my desk and he doesn't leave. But he is now, he is now. Let me show you the damage he did to me today. I got 3 bandages on my hand. Because he was like latched onto my leg. So to pull him off from my leg, I had to put my hand in the line of fire. But let me show you the damage on my leg. I was just playing with his toys, and I was walking around him to pick up one of his toys, and as I was walking around him, he feckin' latched onto my ankle. So probably don't look if you're squeamish about blood. If you're squeamish about blood, don't look. That's the back of my leg. That's the front. The front isn't too bad. It's mainly the back that's the worst. That's it right after he did it. I was trying to wash it, and like the blood wasn't even washing away. It was just making the whole back of my foot fucking red with blood. Psycho cat. Psycho cat. You took your cats on holiday? That is so adorable. I wish I could do that with Storm. I would love to like take him to the shops or something, but he's not he's not that type of cat, unfortunately. I do put a harness on him though and take him for walks outside, and he does enjoy that. He does enjoy that. Oh, shop reset. And I think we have a purchase here. We'll purchase those town supplies. Because if we slot this here, yep, plus 8% haste, minus 1% repair. I'll take that. Slot that there, we'll sell that. Put this in our vault. Put town supplies in our vault. And any more purchases to make here? Yes! We have one of the good mortars. We have one of the really good mortars. So we'll put this on our galleon, and we'll have to take the time to rank that up, but that is 100% worthwhile. So that means guaranteed every time we will have triple the amount of mortars and triple the amount of water projectiles. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I saw the pictures of the cat in Discord. Oh, that's so cool. You can take him on holidays, like to the beach and stuff, or like what sort of location do you go to? What sort of locale do you get to with the cats? Damn, why would there be an offense first mate that has minus luck? That's crazy. I understand the minus hull, but I don't understand the minus luck. But yeah, I don't think there's an offense first mate that actually fits what I'm going for. I might have to have two non-offense first mates somehow. Well, here we go. Like, look at this. This is a defensive first mate, but he still has plus damage, plus armor, plus repair. So maybe I can do two. Maybe I can put a defensive first mate and an offensive first mate. So their minus and plus hulls and armor cancel each other out, but I still get bonus damage from both of them. That might be the way to play it. Minus accuracy, though, is annoying. This guy has minus hull. Yeah. Annoying stats on these offense guys. I might buy... No, I'm not going to buy this one. I need to make sure I always have more than 3.2 mil in case there's a really good artifact in the shop that I need to buy. I need to make sure I always stay above 3.2 mil. So that's been a whole lot of good purchases for tonight. So Galleon, Diplo Mortars, purchased. But I think I want to run like that same mortar on my Caravel as well. So I'll still keep an eye out for a third one. And we bought this crate. This is done. Not purchased, but done. We have made good progress with our to-do list tonight. We have made very good progress. We haven't got a new mortar for our Bylander, but that's fine. The mortar on it's pretty good already. Mortar on our Bylander is pretty good. We have made good progress with the stuff we wanted to do. We've done that. We've done that. Made good progress. But let's finish ranking up this Rammer Captain. Maybe one more will do it. Maybe one more will do it. Bull Skull right here waiting for us. Rammer Captain on 90%. Oh yeah, he definitely enjoys being taken for a walk, and he's definitely used to it. But I don't think I can trust him out in public to, you know, not like eviscerate me or someone else. We adopted him when he was already like 10 years old, and we always knew he was going to be a problem because we adopted him from a family member. We always knew he was going to be a problem cat, and I always like to say his behavior has improved since we got him. His behavior has improved since we've got him, but every so often he will still draw blood in pretty brutal fashion, like you saw in those pictures. I attached a basket to the front of my push bike, and I just took him for like a little ride up and down the driveway a few times. And like I think if I kept doing that, he would relax and enjoy it. But then even if I did get him to enjoy being ridden on a push bike in a basket, there's nowhere great nearby that we can take him anyway, because it's very hilly. It's very hilly near us, and the hills are the worst part about it for him. The worst part about being in the basket. And then even if we don't take him in hilly areas, none of the side roads have footpaths. So we might get a car passing us not too far away. That would probably freak him out as well. And then if we do go to the roads that have a footpath, it's the main road, and then there'll be cars constantly going past. So I think if we kept doing it, we could get him used to, and even enjoying, being in a basket on the front of a bicycle. But even if we did that, there'd be no good use cases for it. So I did that like 2 or 3 times and then stopped. We just take him for walks around the garden in the harness. He enjoys that. Yeah, we're in an instance here against primarily Bylander pirates, I think. Primarily Bylander pirates, so we are doing some feckin' work here ramming them. It's not like Ship of the Line where they have hundreds of K worth of health. These Bylanders stand no chance against the rammer. But this ship here is obviously not a Bylander. Is a galleon or a Ship of the Line or a frigate or something? I don't know. Nah, it's a Ship of the Line. Ship of the Line and a healer spec. One more good ram and he should be going down though. One more good ram. There we go. Da-da-do. Da-da-da-do. Da-da-do. Da-da-do. Fine, I'll turn around on this guy. I was kind of looking for other targets, to be honest with you. I was kind of looking for new targets, and there is new targets through here. Excuse me, bread. Excuse me, coming through. Help you out here with a ram. Done. Another 2 up here. See if I can do a blind ram through the fog and get them. I could not. I missed both of them. Go. That's just spawn camped 1. We are tearing through pirates here. When the pirates were in a Ship of the Line against a ramming ship, it actually kind of felt fair. This does not feel fair though. Against pirates with such a low hull. Against pirates with such a low hull stat, this does not seem fair. Even though it's the same difficulty. Even though it's the same difficulty, it still does not feel fair. Oh, we got Robus in here again. I need to have a look at Robus's build, actually. It's always good to compare builds. Make sure you're not missing something. Yeah, that's right. I've looked at Robus's before. So they do 3 crews across the center between each sail. And that way, the plus mobility from the sail that applies to crews... Wait, he's not even using... Wait, no, it's the other way around. The plus mobility from crews to sails, he is getting 3 crews onto this sail, 3 crews onto that sail, 3 crews onto that sail, 3 crews onto that sail. So what's that? That's 3 times 4 is 12. So he's got the equivalent of like 12 crews on this ship, essentially, even though he only has 6. So that's where he's getting most of his mobility from. And I do a similar setup on my diplomacy build, because you can get sails that have plus diplomacy to crews that are within the 8 squares around them. So on both my diplomacy ships, I do a set of 3 crews right in the middle between the 3 sails to maximize diplomacy. But for my rammer, I don't do that. I just keep 4 crews with a lot of crates. And that does mean, I'm pretty sure, it's gonna mean I have less mobility. But hopefully I make up for it in some other stats. Otherwise I need to go home and rethink my life. So I have less hull, less armor, less repair. Uh-oh. I have slightly more haste and less mobility. Okay, maybe Robus's setup is the way to do it then. But I've still got a lot of low tier stuff though. So I won't change it yet. I have more haste, so like I have more uptime on my skills, which is good. But does that make up for all the other negatives? Does that make up for all the other negatives? Not sure. We'll rank up some of our gear more before we make a decision on that. So we don't have super high gear at the moment. Did we not join this until after the Pirate Kings were dead? Oh my god, yeah. That Pirate King didn't even do a mil damage before it died. Holy shit, these guys eviscerated the Pirate Kings before I got here. I did get distracted petting the cat, to be fair. I don't know why I'm keeping non-special cannons. They're pretty good though. Plus damage, plus accuracy, plus hull. I'm not using them on my Ship the Line Brawler build, because they have minus accuracy. But they're not bad. They're not bad at all. Oh! Another one of the good mortars. Someone just sold that into here. The minus 60%, the minus 65% reload is not good, but I think as you rank up, that becomes less significant. And we have the cat again. Hello, cat. How's it going, buddy? You gonna try and nibble on my hand again? You know, when you don't want pets, you can just jump off the desk. You don't have to bite me when you decide you're done. You have the power, kitty. It is within your ability. I have faith and belief in you. Hey, kitty. You want pets, buddy, or are you done? What's going on? As with most cats, he loves getting the side of his face scratched. But yeah, if I do end up swapping to Robus's setup, I pretty much just have to put in 2 crews in between the sails there. It's not complicated at all to change the setup, so I can keep that in mind for future. You want pets, or you want to bite me? Oh, there we go. Okay, goodbye. See you, kitty. There you go, get out of here. Come to my desk just to bite me. Rude. Okay, I am actually running out of money, but what else was I looking for? Some damage first mates, maybe an offensive mortar. Let's have a quick gaze. Yeah, I might end up going to defense first mate. It does have minus accuracy, but I can cancel that out with a plus accuracy on a first mate, on an offense first mate. I can use them to cancel out their negatives and still get plus damage on both of them. That might be how I have to go, because I am going to run a pretty unusual ship of the line build. Okay, nothing here. Let's chuck this in our bank. So this one's minus 65% reload. The other one's minus 48%, so it's a lot better. The one we had was a lot better. But I'm pretty sure as they rank up, it will even out. Eventually. Someone tagged another 4 skull all the way over here. Okay, that's good. We can jump in that one when it's still early on. And we should be able to farm a lot of XP to get our captain ranked up. So 94%. So yeah, one more instance, and our captain will be max. Still don't know what we want their third skill to be, because as you can see, the rammer is very effective, even just with 2 skills. Very highly effective. It still feels pretty balanced. Because even though it gets a shitload of kills and it doesn't die, it literally cannot deal with citadels. So I think that makes it balanced, possibly? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Here we go. Look at everyone converging on the 4 skull. Let's get in, lads. Let's go. Everyone had to sail from the other side of the ocean. Yeah, it's still just the host in there, and all 3 of us just rocked up at the same time. Oh, wow, look at all the pirates down there. Beckett, I'm going straight down there. I can't do anything about the citadel after all. Cat's being a psycho. Oh, no way there was a gap through there that I missed. Okay, and this is a ship of the line one. So, oh, is this Robus? This is Robus! Let's go, uh-oh, I'm ramming him. I don't want to ram the ally. Okay, Robus runs hide. That's not a bad idea. Oh, that was the lamest ram I ever did. That was the lamest ram I ever did right then. Okay, we got the kill though. That's not a bad idea though, using Sonya's whistle. I always forget about Sonya's whistle. The version from Windward 1 was a lot better. I always just forget to use it in this one, but that allowed both of us to get a decent amount of kills there. No, Robus! No, Robus is still alive. Oh, heart attack. I thought he'd been got. I'm pretty low. I need to take a second to peel off and repair. And not get shot by this citadel. That's legit only like the 3rd time I've used Sonya's whistle, because I always forget that it exists. Oh, not the best ram there. I wanted to grind along his back. He's almost dead, though. We turn on him real quick. Ah, Robus will finish him off for us. Yeah, get him, Robus, get him. I don't know if that's what Robus is running, but that's not a bad idea as well. You can just take 1 skill slot on any build and put it in water barrel. And then have a cheat death first mate captain skill. First mate skill, not first mate captain skill. And for just 1 talent point, the investment of 1 talent point and 1 first mate skill, you can have cheat death. But I've already got Death Ward as my captain skill, so it's probably fine. What do I have as my first mate skills? Bloodthirst in a... Okay, my first mate skills are trash. I haven't looked at them at all. I put Concussion on Mortar. Mortar hits can imply concussion, so I can use this chain shot and prevent the pirate ships from Death Warden. But yeah, Bloodthirst and Inner Peace. I mean, Inner Peace might be good, but I don't think so. Oh, look at all these pirates here, hey? Look at all these pirates here. This might be a death sentence for me. Let's see if we can pull out and have another go at that. Robus is coming in for a go. I've got a few of them injured. He'll get one. Oh, we have another rammer. Moor. Here we go. Rammers are coming in, one after each other. There we go. Sandwich that one. And we got knocked into the second one. And now we're kind of stuck here. Good work, rammers. Good work. We feckin' finished them off. I'll sit here and capture this town with no citadel. This was probably the original green town, right in the center of the map, a really bad spawn for old mate Thurnock. A really hard one to solo if your first town is right in the center, like I suspect it was. We'll also set ourselves up to repair this tower while we're here. Just fix that citadel up. Thurnock is in a ship of the line. 400% damage isn't bad. It's not a bad stat. He's doing the strat that I was just thinking about. A defense first mate with an offense first mate. So their negatives kind of cancel each other out. Very different build on the left-hand side, though. It looks like they're still equipping. Although, they're doing the same strat as me, as having default, quote-unquote default hull pieces in each corner, because they don't have any adjacency bonuses, at least 3 of the corners. So because they have barely any adjacencies, there's no point having a piece on it that has an adjacency bonus. It's kind of wasted. So that's a good strat there. Finish that guy off. That guy's almost dead. Turn around. What? Just tag the back of him? Sorry, Robus. I should have slowed down sooner then, but I wasn't paying too much attention. Yes! Muir just rammed the pirate into me so I could deal even more damage to it. Good shit, good shit. I think I'm gonna head north here. Uh-oh, the cat's here. Is he gonna bite me while I'm trying to fight the pirates? Oh, that was a huge ram. That was a huge ram then. Nice double kill. Hey, Stormy. How's it going, kitty? Are you gonna be chill, or are you about to bite my wrist? Gonna be chill, Stormy? You gonna be chill? Chill, kitty? Oh, I just went head on with that pirate ship. Okay, he's licking my wrist. That's concerning. What's up, buddy? What's up, Stormy boy? You want pets? He wants pets just so he can bite me again, I guarantee you. He's just setting me up for failure here. I'm sailing with my mouse here. My WASD hand is adding the cat. This is gonna go so poorly. Oh, there's so many pirates here. Can I get a kill just with mouse navigation? Almost. He's low. I don't even know what way I'm facing here. Oh, I'm ramming the shore. Uh-oh. I would not advise trying to play just with your mouse, whilst also patting a cat that you're worried is going to violently bite you any second. Hey, kitty. You wouldn't violently bite me. You're such a nice, friendly kitty, aren't you, buddy? His tail is starting to flick. He's licking my hand. You guys see this shit? You guys see this shit? He starts rubbing against the microphone, so I hold the boom arm still for him, and he fucking goes for my arm, the little shit. He goes for my arm. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We can't let Robus and Muir get all the kills here. We have to do something. We have to at least get a few. That's probably exactly what's going through his head, Fjord. It's like, haha, I tricked you this whole time. Pretending I wanted pets, but I just wanted blood. I just wanted blood. There we go, Robus is 64 to 0, very nice. I'm on 51 to 1. Let's cap this town while we're over here. Pirates still have a lot of reinforcements. Yeah, okay, here's some of them. This should be a nice double kill. No, I just didn't get angle on the second guy. Able to get him now, though. Oh, it's a defense spec ship. I might not get him here. Yeah, I need to set myself up for a better ram there on the defense specs. There we go, got that guy. We tail whipped him. Okay, that was a slow ram on the defense spec ship, but he was low health, and we did have a good angle there. We did have a good angle. Another one bites the dust. This should be a pretty good angle here. Oh, nah, could have been better. A little bit shallower would have been better. Yeah, that's a defense spec guy. Not gonna get a sink there. Let's pull out and reset. Are you in VRP at the moment, Fjord? What are you up to in VRP? What's the action like there at the moment? Anything going on? Oh, I just didn't kill that guy. We'll come in for a second run. Hey, you're Wait, which Windward are you playing, Fjord? The first one? Are you playing Windward 1? Or are you playing Windward 2? Are you playing Windward Horizon, Fjord? Horizon does have a demo out if you want to test it out before you buy it. But it is better playing with people than it is solo. You're playing the new one, Fjord? Wait, who are you? Are you in the official server or are you in a single player campaign? I caught you because you're telling me exactly what's going on. But yes, I caught you thanks to my amazing detective skills. My amazing detective skills got you for sure. Yes, thank you, Breadlord, for dealing with the tower. Because you know I can't. I would definitely recommend multiplayer if you wanted to, Fjord. I'm happy to load you up with any spare gear I have, even though I did just clear my vault of most of my spare stuff. But there'll still be enough there to equip a small ship for sure. Yo. Anyway, you at least need to join the official server so I can /friend you. At the very least, at the very least. Don't worry, you won't catch any diseases by joining the multiplayer server. Probably. You probably won't catch any diseases. I can't promise that all of the degenerates here are safe. Oof, I rammed a rammer there. Took a bit of damage. Ramming the rammer almost resulted in the rammer dying. The other rammer, not me, the rammer. Oh, both these guys are low, but I am also very low. Oh, don't kill myself on the shoreline. Oh, I almost did. I almost did. There we go, that guy finished off. Just from the main menu screen, Fjord, if you just click online instead of whatever the button it was that you pressed, it will open up the server list, and then the official server is just the one at the top that has all the people in it. And I'm almost done with this instance, so if you want, I can give you gear, but if you'd prefer to grind up all the gear solo, I can respect that. Oh, I'm the wrong faction for the rammer as well. I should be Free Navy, not Consulate, but whatever. As you can see, we still do plenty enough damage as it is. Even if I am the wrong faction for this build. Yeah, I can't go this way. Here we go, Pirate Kings. Let's get them. Hey, Shuey's online. Hello, Shuey. Shuey is an old player from Windward 1 that we always used to play with. He had the best Zeppelin build from Windward 1 that I've seen. He helped us do the pirate raid, do the nether raid. He healed us for the nether raid, and also a bunch of the other pirate raids as well. He barely speaks any English, but it's very good quality to have. And occasionally, he'll host an instance, and he'll have like 10,000 ping or something, and it will just break the game. Like, there'll just be invulnerable pirates everywhere. People are teleporting everywhere. People are randomly taking damage from things they can't see. It's hilarious. It's always a good time when Shuey's here. He's either healing us and keeping us alive, or he's hosting an instance and completely breaking it. Oh, that was good damage. That was a good ram. Oh, sorry. I just absolutely T-boned Shuey in the fog cloud then. I absolutely T-boned him in the fog cloud. That was hilarious. Let's go, Robos. Let's do a synchronized ram on this bozo. Okay, I need to take a second to heal here. Take a second to heal. Huh. Oh, so you did download the demo then? Sorry, I didn't, I wasn't clear to me. Yeah, if you downloaded the demo, you won't see the server list. The demo did have its own server hosted for a while, but when the game went 1.0, the dev took the demo server down, which probably makes sense. Save on hosting costs or whatever. So yeah, demo is just single player. You can probably co-op in it though. You can probably like invite people to your server or whatever. That was some okay damage against the Pirate King there. Definitely done a worse ram in my life. There we go, Dunzo. Oh ho ho ho. I got 103 kills, but Robos got 116 and didn't die once. I'm blaming my one death on the cat though, in my defense. I'm blaming my one death on the cat. And then we had Muir, who was also a rammer on a very respectable 64-1. And we have Kazimoto on a Bylander. On a Bylander, pumping out the highest damage there. 21 mil. Very nice. Very nice.
He bounced me in the hallway.
Yeah.
He immediately put himself in his room after.
Burb said the cat pounced her in the hallway, and then he self-exiled himself to his room because he knows that when he pounces people, he gets punished by going to his room. But that's still.
She's in the mood. Like, there's more coming. I assure you, there's more coming.
That still doesn't stop him from pouncing. But he knows it's wrong and he knows the consequences of it, but he does it anyway, the silly cat. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's okay, probably that one's an upgrade. Minus diplomacy for more haste and mobility, I'll take that. Okay, we just got some little upgrades for our ramming ship here. 2% repair or 111. Yeah, we just got some nice little upgrades for our ramming ship. Sell these bozos. Anything else to purchase though? Anything else to purchase?
Yeah, you're right. The flickers was there.
Interesting that it's only doing that now when it never used to. It's still probably just my light. That's yeah, but the light behind my computer is probably extra sensitive. So it's an LED or something.
Well, I mean, it does go through your power board.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not affecting anything else. I don't know if you guys can see, but like every 5 minutes the light will flicker when the aircon turns on. That's new. That wasn't happening yesterday. Okay, I don't think we've got anything else to buy here from our to-do list. Oh, and we ranked our captain up. We ranked our captain up, so we now have Walk It Off. Sometimes your crew just needs a stern reminder of who's in charge. Given this order will immediately shake off all active negative effects. If this skill's remaining cooldown is reset if the unit is hit with concussion. Aaron has significantly reduced how much the AI uses concussion, so I don't think that part of it will be useful. And I don't even know if I want to keep that skill. I don't know what a third rammer skill, captain skill I should use. There's a lot of okay options. There's a lot of good options, but there's no, like, standout option. Okay, this is also done. So the only thing we haven't done this session, we haven't found a better mortar for our Bylander, which is fine. I think that mortar is pretty good as it is. And we haven't sorted out our ship of the line first mates, which is kind of understandable because they're a little complicated. Why did I? Yeah, whatever. We haven't sorted out the first mate situation on our ship of the line. But if I can find a cheap guy that has element of surprise, I will just slot that, and we can go do a run on the ship of the line. Because we've done Caravel and... No, that's a lie. We've done Galleon and Zebek this stream. It'll be good to finish off with one other ship. It'd be really good to have element of surprise. Yeah, I don't have any element of surprise, but any of the ones in my vault and none of the ones in the shop have element of surprise. Whatever, we can just do a ship of the line run without it. The ship won't be nearly as effective, but still. Oh shit! Fjord's buying it! Go, Fjord, to the... Well, okay, look, you don't have to, but my province is in the very southeast. Wait. What's your in-game name? Because if we add each other as friends, you get to see the map as I reveal it as well. And that is really handy for exploration. Oh, here we go, a cheap... we got a cheap element of surprise guy. To purchase him, we will have to combine it onto another level up. Can I sacrifice one of these guys? A rammer first mate. 70, 70, 70, 35. Yeah, we'll sacrifice this guy. What element of surprise? Slash friend Kong Guru. And then if you do the same to me, Fjord. What's my name in here? Taylor MB. If you type slash friend Taylor MB, and that first capitalization is required, you should be able to see me on the world map now. There he is. He's in a little baby sloop. He's in a little baby sloop. Let me swap to my ship of the line here. Big Chungus. What the... Did I just throw that out into the sea? Yes, I did. And so for now, Probably not going to keep any of these first mates. Maybe this one, it's only minus 15 hull and minus 15 luck. That's not too bad. But more damage, more accuracy. And we'll chuck it on this guy. Entering combat, element of surprise. Let's slot him into that slot. Lots of negatives there, but big plus on damage and big plus on accuracy. That guy back in our vaults. Okay, let's see if we can see Fjord on the map. Oh, I can see Fjord on the map. Did you just... Oh, no, that's not Fjord. That's Shui. Oh, yes, I see Fjord. You are actually really close, Fjord, to where my province is. You're in the Golden Bazaar, I think. Yes, you are. I'm coming to you, Fjord. I'm coming to you. Oh, there. He's off sailing into the wilderness. Into the ocean. There he goes. He's found a deserted island. Where's he going next? Where's old Fjord going? We do a bit of stalking. We do a bit of stalking. I shouldn't be sailing across the ocean in my ship of the line. It's my slowest ship. I should have had any of my other ships equipped. From where you are, Fjord, if you go northeast, the next green town you run into will be my province. Forlorn Hope. Doesn't it have such a welcoming name? But yeah, you're pretty much in the corner of the map there. This is where me and my buddies set up a bunch of provinces. I made Forlorn Hope, James's made Taylor Bay and Lamesus. Moose made Mooseland. I don't know who made the others, but we're just randoms. Oh my god, this ship of the line is so slow. I think Fjord might even be faster than me. I think Fjord might be faster than me. Ah, look how slow I am. Hold on, we're actually gonna... we gotta change ships. We gotta change ships. This is so slow. I've made it halfway in that entire time. That entire time I made it halfway. We gotta swap ships. Let's do our Zebek. That's our fast ship. The rammer. Haven't broken 400 mobility though. There's probably room for improvement. Oh, like look at that sail. This is a low mobility sail, only 23%. Wait, yeah, okay, I can do some improvements there. Should have been looking out for that. Another one of the really good mortars. Do we buy it for just shy of $1 mil? Do we need to? What if we use it on our Bylander? If we use it on our Bylander, it's the same damage, extra range, which we need, minus reload, which is meh, plus repair, which is meh, but it's got double the projectiles. I mean, we already have 2 in here. We don't need a third, even if it is ranked up more. Even if it is ranked up more. No, I won't spend the money on it. I'm actually kind of a broke boy at the moment. Actually kind of a broke boy. Okay, let's head to Fjord. So periodically the map gets reset, Fjord. Because the game is still only very new, there's so many people playing on the official server that all the available province spaces get taken up almost immediately. So you won't find anywhere where you can settle a new province. But probably in, like, I don't know, maybe 1-2 weeks, they'll probably reset the server again. And it will reset pretty frequently this early on in the game. But as people play less, it will probably get drawn out to like a month, 2 month between resets. Hello, Ivara, welcome back. Taylor Bay was not me. It was not me. Mine is Forlorn Hope, which is just above Taylor Bay, actually. And here's Fjord, Congaroo. This is mine, Forlorn Hope. I didn't get in until, like, 8 hours after the server reset, so I was kind of relegated to the edge of the map. Oh, here we go. Let's do some defensive preparations while we're here. Welcome to my province, Fjord. Welcome to my province. That is an interesting spot it spawned you. It spawned you in like a little trap area. Oh, it's an interesting spot. But we have a new town up here that we just established earlier tonight. No kings. Topical and relevant. Founded on the correct day, even. Founded on the correct day. So we'll go drop a citadel up by it. With this defensive preparations quest we have. Now, Fjord, do you want me to dump equipment on you? Or do you want to just rank up on your own? It won't help you a lot, because it gets downscaled to your level. You're free from the trap bay. But it will still help a little, and you can save some of it for if you play long enough to purchase a larger ship. You can save it for then as well. Far Harbor, Far Harbor. Far Harbor, Far Harbor. Far Harbor. Yes, I came and bought a bunch of drinks from Far Harbor early on. Because you had a farm, and you had hops, and you had a brewery. So back when I first established Forlorn Hope, I came and bought drinks from Far Harbor. So thank you for setting up a sensible province there, Ivara. It's appreciated. It is noticed, and it is appreciated. There we go, a citadel down for no kings. Let's drop a town supply in here as well, see what it's got. See what it's got no houses yet. And we have another defensive preparations. I think we just do it on the other side here. Make No Kingstown a feckin' fortress. It's got this little entrance here that's going to be guarded by a citadel on each side. If anyone procs a coup or a... Yeah, if anyone procs a coup quest, or this gets raided by pirates or something, no kings will never fall. Look at that. That's an awesome setup. 2 citadels guarding the bay. I like it. Even the central town of Forlorn Hope's pretty good. It's also in a little bay, guarded by towers, but only defensive and siege towers. One of them because I misclicked, and it built a smaller tower. The other one because when the province level is too low, you don't get the option to build siege towers. The name is specifically No Kings, Fjord. The name is specifically No Kings. You can't claim it and make yourself king. That is something a king would do, though. That is something a king would do. I was gonna make an economy province building guide before 1.0, and I'd just done a whole bunch of recording for it. But then Aaron went and like completely changed the economy system. So I had to scrap it, and I haven't got around to doing it yet. But with our season of Valheim about to end, I will definitely be pumping out some Windward videos. Okay, let's see what we've got to give to Fjord. I have a single hull piece, which is actually kind of unfortunate, but it's a good hull piece. Gives accuracy, mobility, hull, and armor. It's a really good hull piece. Mobility, armor, diplomacy, sail. Sure, that'll work. Give him that sail. Give him 2 offense cannons. Actually, I'll give you options, Fjord. I'll give you 2 offense cannons and 2 balanced cannons, and you can decide which one you like the best. I don't have a great crew. I have like balanced crews. Like I said, I just cleared out like my whole I just cleared out my whole vault essentially. Let's give you a paladin crew though, because it has luck to sail. I will give you... What are these mortars? No, these mortars are not good. For a sloop anyway. And plus, this one I want to save for a healing ship. Selfishly, I want to save this one for a healing ship. You can take this one, though. It doesn't do anything for damage, but whatever. And you don't have to keep any of these either, Fjord. If you don't end up using them, just feckin' sell them. Although, unfortunately, now it only gives you 10 gold when you sell things gifted by other people. Which sucks. And I'll give you... I'll give you a first mate. You don't have a first mate slot on your sloop, but you'll unlock it soon. So anything that you can't fit... Oh! Make room in your inventory, Fjord. I got another 2 things for you. Got another 2 things for you. But yeah, whenever there was an influx of new players on the early access server Ivara, and also on the first instance of this public server, one thing that always lacked was good drink producing provinces. Because people would grab a province that had hops, and then they would not build a farm, or they would not build a brewery. So hops is it's not a rare resource, But if no one's building farms on the hops, then it goes completely to waste. So just the fact that you had a farm and had hops, even if you didn't have any other ingredients for drinks, because you had a brewery, it would import the other ingredients for you, and you'd be making them with the hops that your province produced. So that was good. And you've got a stonecutter to mine the metal, and then you've got a smith to turn the metal into metal. That makes sense. So yeah, that's good. So your first 4 workshops were perfect. And then after the first 4, it always kind of gets a bit dodgy. You're just making workshops to... because you have to, almost. Like, the cookhouse and the ranch isn't being super effective. But still, the ranch is producing cooked meat, which is feeding into your cookhouse. So they still have good synergy there. They still have good synergy. Okay, let's give these last 2 to Fjord. Okay, I'm gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna take... I'm gonna take a 2-skull team instance quest Fjord. And I'll see if you can join it. Because I don't think you can join... I don't think you can join a 4-skull, which is what I've been doing all night. But maybe you can join a 2-skull, and I can carry you through that one. Seems like a good time to switch to my big Chungus ship. So, when you're ready, Fjord, leave Forlorn Hope, and you'll be able to tell immediately whether you can join the instance I'm in. Actually, just press M right now and look at your map. Do you see a bunch of crossed swords on the map? Do you see crossed swords on the map just south of Forlorn Hope? And that means you can join this instance and we can do a bit of farming for you. And if you can't see the crossed swords, then I'll come back to Forlorn Hope and I'll do an even lower level instance for you. So just let me know whenever you get an opportunity. Okay. I will, let me try and find out where the exit to this zone is. Which, not gonna lie, could take me a while because I'm in a slow-ass ship. But then I'll take a 1-skull team instance and we'll see if you can join that one. Because there is some level restrictions. There didn't used to be, but enough people complained about unkillable pirate kings in 4 skulls that I think Aaron put in a level restriction. Because, yeah, I don't know. I don't like that people are complaining that they couldn't carry new people in team instances. It's like, if you can't carry people, then don't make a public instance. Especially don't complain about it. Damn, look how slow my ship is. What's my mobility at? 121% mobility on the ship of the line. Crazy. Okay, I will come back to Forlorn Hope and pick up another quest, a lower level one. And I'll see if you can get that one or not. I hope so. Otherwise, you might just have to do, like, a bunch of random quests before it unlocks for you. Let me grab a 1-skull team survival. Okay, this one is northeast of Forlorn Hope Fjord. Do you see cross swords on the map now? Oh, what is going on? Wait, my camera's broken. My camera is not following my ship. Wait, what is happening right now? What? What is going on? My camera is not following my ship. I've never seen this bug before. Can I just... I'm just gonna sail off the edge of my screen. That's hilarious. I'm gonna sail by the map. This is me here, heading south. And my camera is stuck up here on this town. It's not doing map reveal. The map reveal is tied to the camera, not to the position of your ship. I can't even see where my ship is anymore. I'm somewhere off the edge down here. Okay, we gotta do slash die. Wait, why did slash die not work? Is it slash kill? Slash die? I can't even slash die. Wait, what? Okay, this is so broken. Hello, Grim. Hello, Grim. This is hilarious. I mean, I just have to leave region. There's nothing else I can do. There's nothing else I can do. Sorry, Fjord. I'm sorry you can't join the instance. I wish you could. I wish you could join a 4-skull as a sloop and just derp around. That would be fun. But unfortunately, that was changed sometime after 1.0. But yeah, just look for some chill quests in to do, spread rumor quests, fishing quests, buried treasure chests, or diving quests. All of them are decent. All of them are decent. I'm gonna regret this, but I am gonna start a Pirate King, a 4-skull. Oh, never mind, there's already one here. I'll join this one. Because my ship of the line here is not optimized yet. It's not optimized yet, it will be. But its stats aren't terrible. We have 200% hull, 250% armor, 450% damage, with almost 300% accuracy. Our luck stat is a little low, but we do have lucky coin on our captain. We got lucky coin, hide, and reset cooldowns. So I think I can still perform above average on my ship of the line, but I definitely won't be soloing 4-skulls in it yet. But the aim is to be able to solo 4-skulls in every ship. I don't know if I've mentioned that to anyone, but that's my... I do still want to make a few guides on Windward, but the big thing with combat I want to do is I want to solo a 4-skull in every single ship. So ship of the line, galleon, Z-back, caravel, frigate, all of those, probably pretty easy. I can comfortably do those. But then I want to do it in a brigantine. I want to do it in a schooner. I want to do it. I think those two are possible. But really difficult. And then I also want to do it in a sloop and a sloop of war. Those two, I don't know if it's going to be possible. But you're damn right I'm going to try. Why can't I shoot? Why wouldn't it let me broadside then? That was weird. But I'm gonna bloody try. I'm gonna bloody try. Oh, who have we got in here? We got Shui and we got Avira in here. Okay, we got the gang. We got the gang in here. So yeah, I'm running a brawler ship of the line here. Half my skill points are in offense, half my skill points are in defense. I heal through Bloodthirst. which I don't actually have on either of my first mates yet. Whoops. I need to get Bloodthirst on my first mates. But I get Bloodthirst from Deadly Shot for now, anyway. But still, I'm just realizing how unideal that is. And there's a talent in the defense tree that the more you get hit, the more damage you deal. Unfortunately, it got nerfed. But I still think it'll be effective enough to use. I should put that on my to-do list, is to get Bloodthirst on my Ship of the Line captains. Ship of the Line first mates. Oh, what? How am I on 0% health? What the hell hit me then? Hello? Wait, I gotta look at my damage log. 107k damage from that pirate. Wait, what? That was crazy. How did he deal that much damage to me? I have a Brace for Impact, which would have halved that damage. But I don't have the muscle memory to use that at the moment. Yeah, I desperately need Bloodthirst. My healing is so trash. Ship of the Line. Bloodthirst on first mates. That's really hurting me, not being able to heal basically at all. I get 20% Bloodthirst from Deadly Shot, and that's it. That's really gonna hurt. It's really gonna hurt. I should have changed my faction to Syndicate as well. That would have helped. Changing my faction would have helped, but I kind of forgot about it. So I can deal damage. I dealt like over 100k there, but that was a rammer. That was a rammer, which is why he didn't die. So I've got decent damage with this build. Nothing crazy. What is that fella? That fella's an offense ship. Okay, I should have been able to sink him, but I didn't. So that's unfortunate. And now I'm on 1% HP. Okay, I need Bloodthirst. I can't. This is not possible with only one source of Bloodthirst from Deadly Shot, which has a 5-second duration and a 12-second cooldown. We'll see out the rest of this. Oh, what is this person running? This person doesn't have any armor. Voyager Elric Shadow Chaser. Ha! They don't have any armor on their ship. They have no armor. They don't even have one-shot protection with this build. They have 457 damage stat, which I don't think is worth the trade-off of not having any armor. Oh my god, they are running an insane build. That is inspirational. That is inspirational what they're running. So you can very easily run a build with no cannons, but running a build with no armor is something else. Running a build with no armor is something else. Why doesn't it let me shoot my cannons? Is it a setting? Snap to target? Error sound? I don't know why the volley's doing that. Usually you can shoot it into fog clouds just fine. Yeah, desperately need Bloodthirst. Desperately need Bloodthirst for this build to be effective. I didn't realize that neither of my Thirst mates had access to it. Oh, there's Shuey. Shuey's gonna try and take that citadel from across the way. What's Shuey running? What's Shuey running? Bro, how have I done 2 mil damage? I refuse to believe that that is accurate. As if I have done 2 mil damage. Oh, Shuey just loaded into the instance. But he has a nice looking ship. 669% diplomacy. He's got the same layout I do. The only difference between our builds is I run a paladin captain in that slot. That's pretty much the only difference. But yeah, he has a very nice diplomacy build there on the caravel. Oh, what's this AI doing? Stop ramming me into the shore, AI. Please. Wait, what are you doing? Stop ramming me for the love of all that is holy. There you go, I dealt like 50% damage to that guy, and then someone else finished him off in 1 mortar, by the looks of it. Yes, nice fog cloud. I think that was Shuey who did that one. I approve, I approve. Oh god, stuck in a ram in. Wait, which ship am I? Oh god, I thought I was that ship. I thought I was mob. I was doing all the wrong inputs then. Oh, that was a huge heal. Who did that? A 60k heal from Shuey. Love it. Love that, Shuey. Love that. I don't even know if Shuey knows that I stream or not. I think they might have said something in stream before, not sure. Oh, there we go. Robos and Ivara, the freaking power duo up there, just tearing through the pirates. I don't even have time to present my broadside, and the pirates are just dead. There we go, pirates are down to 0 reinforcements. It's almost Pirate King time. So let me type to Shuey in chat. Thanks for the heals, Shuey. Does this person have their water barrel on a macro? Okay, no, they did. They stopped. They stopped. It was funny. It was funny. Oh, they've given me 3 stacks of Bloodthirst. Fuck yeah. See, look at that. I can just heal myself to full when I've got Bloodthirst on me. Which their water barrels were giving me. But I'll be able to get to that level of Bloodthirst myself as well. I just need to sort out my first mates. I just need to sort out my first mates. Kozdoff running a diplomacy galleon build. A few paladin pieces mixed in to boost their armor. That's good armor. And they've got shrapnel as well. So all that armor getting converted into mortar damage with the shrapnel skill. They'll be dealing pretty decent damage there. Oh! Thank you, Kostos. You're outing yourself there. You're outing yourself there. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I run the, I mean, of course, I run the cheat death on my diplomacy builds as well. I also run Warden's Protection on the... I run it on the Caravel, though, because I got more first mate slots to work with. I don't think I run it on my Galleon. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I wasn't max level with this ship. I didn't even realize I wasn't max level. Hello, Cos. Thank you for the bloodthirst and the water barrels. I'm glad, I'm glad. I will try and make some more self-contained videos soon, instead of just dumping everything into streams. But I've been obsessed with Valheim roleplay at the moment, but the season is about to end. The season is about to end, so I'll have some more time to dedicate to Windward. Don't do it, Lagan. Don't do it. You're not gonna make it over the sandbar, son. Can we rope him? Why is the skill not coming up to rope? There we go. Oh no, I roped Robos. Wait, no, who? What is going on? Wait, no, Robos roped me. Oh no. Oh no. That didn't work at all. And Lagan just died themselves and exploded. Oh dear. Failed rescue operation. Oh, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. But yeah, just let me take half an hour just to sail my slow ass up to the Pirate Kings. Actually, it might be worth just dying and respawning close by. That's also a valid strategy. But yeah, my mortar has about the same range as my volley, which is good. It's kind of what I wanted for this build. Yay, watch me die to this. Oh, I was just outside the damage range. Just outside the damage range. I'll use the... I probably should have waited for... I should have waited for my deadly shot then, before I used reset cooldowns. That was a bit of a waste. It's a bit of a waste, but oh well. At this point in the instance, there's not too much strategy involved. We just swarm the Pirate Kings. And just unload. Just unload. But yeah, the mortar I want on this build, I definitely want one that has extra mortar projectiles. So this is just going to be a brawler, ship of the line, defense, offense. So I can just sit in amongst a bunch of pirates, just pumping out damage. I should have used Brace for Impact then, but I forgot that I had it. Self-healing with Bloodthirst. I just need to get Bloodthirst on my first mates before that becomes a reality. I refuse to believe I've done 6 mil damage on this build. This does not feel like a proper build yet, not without Bloodthirst. I just fat-fingered all my inputs then. There we go, I remembered to brace for impact that mortar. Go me. Reduce incoming damage is always good. I didn't do it for that one. Not good me. Oh, sorry Shui, sorry Shui. Pirate King shooting me in the ass there. So that was an unbuffed volley, and it did 100k backstab damage. That's not bad. That's not bad. That was unbuffed as well. I'll send that over to my rammer Z-back, but I don't think I need any more crews on it. Rammer sails. I'll put it in the feedback section of Discord as well, but I don't like that there's not global XP in instances, at least not for Pirate Kings, because it encourages everyone just to fight one Pirate King at a time and zerg it down, so you don't miss out on XP from the other one. Because, like, what's the incentive for, like, a few people to break off from that Pirate King and go fight this other one? Or not engage the other one at all, and then they'll just lose the XP when the other one dies. So I reckon Pirate King XP should be instance-wide. Which is how it used to be. There we go, that was a nice broadside. I don't know exactly how much, but we dealt like 300k damage in that salvo. Which isn't like too much. I mean, you can do that much with a single mortar on a diplomacy build. But we're getting there, we're getting there. I just fog myself here. My rampage won't work, but I can still volley. Okay, 32k was a abysmal volley. There we go, 70k when I get Element of Surprise proc. We are still shooting, what the... Why is our accuracy so high on this build? 300 accuracy? Because I was using... Most of the armor pieces I'm using have plus 35% accuracy. Plus 70% armor. I could do something else. I could swap out a few of those plus accuracy holes with something else, because I don't think I need this level of accuracy. My mortar is 157 yards. My volley is 180 yards. I don't know, we'll think about that later. Think about that later. I have an okay haste stat. I'm definitely feeling the, how long I have to wait between ability usage here. We're all just calmly sitting here shooting the Pirate King, and then Robos just comes in from the back line and just fucking nails him with a ram. It's so funny. Pirate King is escaping containment. He's escaping containment. Oh. Oh no, Robos is... Oh, never mind. Robos is not beached. Briefly looked like it was. So we got another few ram... Oh, Avara has switched to a rammer. Avara has switched to a rammer, I'm now just realizing. I'm pretty sure I saw someone else running around with a Z-Beck in there. There we go. A huge 79-2 for Robos, a 60-1 for Ivara. And this is only counting since I joined the instance. This is only counting since I joined the instance. So the numbers on their scoreboard are likely over 100. Yeah, okay. 8 mil damage. I went 17-2. That's actually... I'm actually pretty happy with that. I'm actually pretty happy with that. When my first mates... I have 2 first mates, and only one of them I'm actually using a skill on. The only skill that is really benefiting me at the moment is Element of Surprise. So I will sort out those guys at a later date, that's for sure. So if I was to swap out like this, for example... Okay, that does nothing. It gives me more mobility, more diplomacy? Okay. That's not a good trade. Oh, less hull? That's so weird. Why doesn't it... Yeah, only minus 3% less hull. Damn, making a difference on a ship of the line, because you have so many slots, is actually tricky. I need an offense sail for down here. I don't think I need another diplomacy crate on my diplomacy ships, but I'll chuck it in my bank anyway. I'll chuck it in my bank anyway and sort that out later. See if the shop has anything to offer us. Rammer crew, another hull, crate. Any of these things I had on the left for the frigate? I probably should have done that before I did the instance, eh? I keep calling it a frigate when it's a ship of the line. Offense cannon, offense crew, defense hull, offense sail. I have all these things to add to our ship of the line to make it better. So this guy goes in here. That gives us extra damage and extra luck. The sail goes in here. That gives us less diplomacy, which is good. It gives us more luck and more mobility. This hull goes in here. It gives us 5% less hull, but 7% more accuracy. So I was just saying my accuracy is really high already. I could sacrifice some accuracy for some increased hull. I'll swap it out for now, just to keep with the original vision, but I will monitor it and reconsider later, potentially. And we are running a cannon that has -5 hull, unfortunately. That gives us 5% damage, 2% accuracy. So that's, yeah, 106k hull. Less than the Z-back, actually. I'm pretty sure less than the Z-back. But not bad, not bad. We'll work on our first mates so they actually get Bloodthirst, which will make us far more self-sufficient. Make us far more self-sufficient when we get Bloodthirst. And let's check out the shop. Any final purchases? What's on my to-do list? First mates with Bloodthirst. Potentially a new mortar for the Bylander. A damage, accuracy, mobility first mate. That could potentially work. So I lose... $13 hull and 50 armor. But I gain a lot of damage, gain a lot of accuracy, gain a lot of mobility. Well, do I want to keep this guy as my damage first mate? Damage, accuracy, haste, and keep a defense one here. This is the one I... Oh no, I didn't put element of surprise on this one. Maybe. We'll keep looking at what's available. It's an option. You can go a balanced first mate, but it doesn't have plus damage on it. This is an offense captain that has plus damage, plus hull, plus haste. Okay, that's the same as what I've got. I was about to say I didn't even know that existed, but it's literally the one I'm running on my ship. I got too many builds going on in my head. Too many builds on too many different ships. I can't even keep track of all the different types of equipment there are. The first mate with minus hull, minus luck, not ideal. Okay, for the time being, we'll take this low purchase here. This guy, it only costs 150k. And he already comes with Bloodthirst upon entering combat, which is good. So we'll slot him. Gives us less defense, but gives us more damage, more accuracy, more mobility. I think that's a worthy trade. Because I think when building a ship of the line... Okay, keep in mind, we did not have a ship of the line pre 1.0, so I'm just going off instinct here. I'm going off vibes. We're doing vibe ship building. I think the default level of hull and armor you get on the ship of the line, I don't think you have to build that up unless you're specifically going a tank. Because I'm going a brawler ship of the line, I think if you dedicate most of your equipment and first mates into damage, the already elevated level of hull you have, even if you don't specifically build extra into it, is going to be enough for that brawler playstyle. That's what I'm hoping anyway. And my mortar on the ship of the line is trash. My mortar is trash. I'm just looking at it now, and it is terrible. That's a terrible mortar. I mean, I guess it's like an all-round mortar. It's got like plus 33% damage, reload, and range. And I do need the range. I do need the range on it. But okay, I'll sort out the mortars on my diplomacy ships first, and then I'll figure out ship of the line. Okay, I probably don't actually have time, because I gotta start. I mean, I'm working from home tomorrow, so I can afford to stay up late. But I gotta start work in 7 hours, 45 minutes. But let's do one more 4-skull on the ship of the line. Oh, there's a 4-skull up somewhere, right? I don't know how long ago that message was, but there's nothing there anymore. Oh, damn. Did he actually, like, max out on people? I spent too long staring at the shop. Oh, wait, here. No, captain tier. Privateer tier. Damn, I spent too long staring at the shop. Okay, fine. We'll go into a privateer difficulty one. Let's finish off with a nice relaxing... That one's a little closer, I think. Ah, but that person's solo. We'll go help the solo person. We'll finish off with a nice, relaxing privateer instance. I would probably like a second source of bloodthirst. Because the entering combat lasts for 20 seconds. I have the hide skill, which can take me in and out of combat pretty on demand. And I got reset cooldowns, which allows me to use hide even more frequently. Oh, I still have 10 talent points. I didn't even realize. I thought I was max. That's actually really good. I think these ones over here, let's boost our volley damage. Oh, we could get 10% mobility down here, though. Ah. No. We're a crawling fortress. Who needs mobility? Who needs mobility? Okay, let's jump in and help Finn. I hope I'm going to be a help here and not a hindrance. I think I'll be fine. It's privateer. I actually have a source of bloodthirst now for myself. Yeah, true. True, Cos. True. I'm tempted to stack the double 200% ones, though. Okay, good work, me, blowing my cooldowns on that. There wasn't even a ship there. It had already blown up. Okay, with Ivara and Kostos in here, this instance is gonna... These pirates are gonna set... Bro, the Navy is killing all the pirates anyway. What the hell? I get close to the pirates and the Navy blows them up anyway. I don't think we even need to be here, to be honest with you. I think the Navy has shit covered. Oh, who was that? Yeah, that was Kostos with a double mortar. Excellent, and Fjord can see this instance, so he's coming to join as well in his little baby sloop. Perfect. So a privateer is a 2-skull Fjord. So you can skip 1 skulls and just join 2 skulls, which is nice. Interesting. I was trying to add you as a friend, Kostos, but apparently I can't spell your name properly? No pressure, just if you wanted to. But I couldn't even add you to begin with. Ah, oh, here's Fjord! Look at his baby little sloop. Look at his... Watch out, Fjord! Get down, Mr. President! There's pirate ships coming, Fjord. There's pirate ships, be careful! They're gonna shoot you! Here we go. Ivara's here to throw water barrels on you to keep you alive. Hello, Bikes. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. I have a Caravel diplomacy build and a Galleon diplomacy build. I haven't built anything on a frigate yet. My first frigate though is probably gonna be a brawler similar to the Ship of the Line with cannons, half defense, half offense spec. But I haven't decided yet. But no, I haven't got any frigate build so far. Okay, let me see if I can copy that out of out of YouTube costs. And I think I have to do a capital K. No, maybe it's not a capital K. Nah, I think you are unfriendable, Cos. I think you are unfriendable in Windward Horizon because you've got a goofy name. I think you can. I saw it posted in Discord a little while ago, but I don't remember how. A Robos with a ram in Ship of the Line. Oh, it's so funny. The ram in Ship of the Line is so funny. Is he actually spec'd for ramming, or did you just decide to ram? Where's Robos? Where's Robos? Oh, and we got Shui here as well. Nah, okay, Robos is spec'd for ramming. A 400% mobility Ship of the Line with 568% hull. Oh, those are disgusting stats. Those are disgusting stats. Oh no. What ship are you on, Bikes? What ship are you on with your diplomacy build? And also, what's your name in game? And I can try and stalk your build. Oh, but you're playing single player, aren't you? Were you playing single player, Bikes? Oh, here you are. Come, see if you want to come join this instance, and then I can stalk your build. Then I can open up the tab menu and press on your name and look at your build. I don't know where I'm sailing. I hope no one's following me. I'm literally just AFK sailing here. Stop following me. Stop following me. There's no pirates over here. I'm just AFK sailing. Okay, come join this little baby instance, Bikes, and I can have a look at your build and see if I can offer anything. But diplomacy ones are pretty straightforward. Most of the time, you just pick the items that are tagged with the diplomacy symbol, with the flame, and that's usually the best decision. Just to keep it simple. But if you look at anyone's diplomacy build, you'll usually find one or two other things that they've changed. But it's a good place to start anyway. It's a good place to start. Okay, I haven't even need to use Bloodthirst this entire instance. We haven't taken enough damage to need to heal. Okay, Bike is in the instance. Let's have a look. Master Sintu. Oh, look at all the fancy clothes you have. Look at all the fancy clothes. Okay, okay. Your diplomacy stat is pretty good. Your diplomacy stat is pretty good. You're focusing on Grogolov and Mortar for your damage, right? You're focusing on Grogolov and Mortar. That's where pretty much 100% of your damage should be coming from. And I know you currently have cannons, and your diplomacy stat is already really good with cannons. But if you wanted to boost your diplomacy even further, instead of having cannons in those slots, fill those slots with crews, and then the slots in the center that currently have your crews, put in extra crates that buff your diplomacy. So like that expensive looking birchwood crate you have, fill all your current crew slots with a crate like that, and fill all your outside cannon slots with diplomacy crews. And that will get you to over 600, maybe even push in 700 diplomacy. So that can help you deal even more damage. Because your cannons probably aren't really doing much damage at the moment to justify them even taking up the slot. Oh, we got Fjord. We gotta protect Fjord. Oh no, Fjord, a Pirate King has spawned. They've heard about you. They know how powerful you are, Fjord, and the Pirate King is coming to get you. The Pirate King's coming to get you, Fjord. Look out. That wasn't the Pirate King, by the way. Robos is currently ramming the Pirate King to death. Look, the pirates definitely have a town down here. But Fjord, you should turn around and go to the Pirate King on the map. And shoot the Pirate King once, so you get the XP. So you get the XP and the loot from the Pirate King. Let's, Nick will capture this town for us. Good lad, Nick. The king is all the way on the east. I just pinged the map there. He's got the special symbol. Ignore the fact that it's actually the queen symbol from chess and not the king symbol. Ignore that. Ignore that. But for anyone who's in stream and also in this instance, hold off on doing damage to the Pirate King for the moment until everyone gets there. Because we got a few low-level people in the instance with us who need to tag the king before it sinks. Wait for the slow ships to tag the king before sinking it. Make sure they get the XP and loot. Kostos just dropping a 600k crit on the Pirate King. Ah shit, we're on the wait. You shouldn't have been following me, Fjord. We're on the wrong side of this this island here. We gotta go. You keep going that way, Fjord. I'm gonna deal with these pirates here. I don't need the loot or the XP. But you keep going that direction. I'll deal with these bozos. There you go, bozos dealt with. Go, Fjord, go! Catch your slow-ass ship up to the Pirate King. No, it's too late, Fjord. It's too late. I don't think it would have dropped loot for you either, unfortunately. But you still would have got a bunch of XP from
you, right?
being nearby the other ships that we sunk.
Not from you?
And you'll also get a bunch of XP from the instance finishing. So don't worry, you didn't lose out on too much. You didn't lose out on too much. But it would have been good for you to get the Pirate King XP. But next time. Next time. And for some reason, did the pirates take that back, or did we never finish capturing it? And now everyone's gonna have to wait 5 minutes while I sail my slow-ass ship down to capture the last town. Okay, Mopple Chen will probably overtake me and get to the town first. Oh, that's a Z-back. That's a Z-back. That's gonna have more mobility than me, that's for sure. Down, da da down. Oh, we didn't even make it to this town. We stopped here and captured this one before we all turned around. There we go. GG, GG. That was a nice relaxing one to finish it off. But now that you can see the low-level team instances on the map, Fjord, that's the best way for you to rank up. That's the best way for you to rank up, is to join the team instances that you see on the map. Oh god, this shop is depressing. This is a depressing shop. I haven't seen a shop this low level in a million years. That's a depressingly low level shop. Let me buy some of these colors and see if I can decorate my ship of the line a little better here. And by better, I mean, let's decorate it absolutely worse. Okay, I bought like 3 that are the same color. Oh, that doesn't look bad. Oh, that also doesn't look bad. That is an obnoxiously colored ship of the line. I like that. I like that setup. I think that looks appropriately atrocious. I'll sell these colors back into the shop in case anyone wants them. Nice, you got leveled up as well. Congo 0 deaths. We protected you, Mr. President. Well done, Elvira. Well done. I'm proud of you all. I'm proud of you all.
But didn't somebody post on the notice board that they have to...
Okay, let me... One last thing before I have to wrap stream up. This is for you, Bikes. I'm gonna go swap to my diplomacy galleon build. I'll swap to my... Yeah, the galleon's the most similar to the frigate. I'll show you the diplomacy galleon build.
Okay.
And as you can see, pretty much every single thing is just using the flame symbol, the standard diplomacy archetype. And I've got 4 crews on the outside. I get a bit wacky with my configuration. You don't, like, have to pay too close attention to that. Like, that's something just to optimize, like, just, like, 10 extra % diplomacy. It really is min-maxing right at the end. But the main thing to do right now is get pretty much all diplomacy archetype crews, crates, and sails, and put your crews on the outside. So have 6 crews on the outside of your ship, and then stack your diplomacy crates all down the center. If you want to get super complicated with it, I will just say very quickly, having 3 crews in the middle here, between 2 of your sails, if you have a look at your sail stats, the diplomacy sail, it pluses 28% diplomacy to any adjacent crews. So these 3 crews in the center here are being fed diplomacy adjacency bonuses from both the sails. So that's why these 3 crews are in the center here, because the sails are just feeding diplomacy into them. But that, you do that for like your last... You do that for like your last 10 to 50% of your diplomacy stat. You'll get much more bang for your buck at the moment if you just focus on putting your crews on the outside with diplomacy crates in the middle and stacking just all diplomacy flagged equipment. Once you do that, you should notice a pretty decent difference in your mortar damage. Your captain skills are also pretty important. Reset cooldowns is always a good one to use, because it allows you to immediately fire 2 mortars. Or even better, it allows you to fire a Grogolov immediately followed by a mortar. So reset cooldowns is really good, because it basically doubles your damage. And because you're on a frigate, you should have pretty decent armor stat, so shrapnel is also really good. It makes you more vulnerable to damage, but if you're killing them with your mortar before they even get a chance to shoot you, then that's worthwhile as well. And then Lucky Coin is just an all-around good one as well, to just boost your damage. I didn't actually look at what your captain skills were when we were in the instance, so that's my bad. But I'm gonna self promo here. The one video I have made for Windward is specifically about captain skills. So have a look at that, and that's a breakdown of the best captain skills to look out for. But with that, I'm gonna have to bail. It is past midnight, and I have work in 7.5 hours. So good night, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. I'll be doing a lot more Windward Horizon in the near future. I'll be doing a lot more. Thanks everyone for hanging out. You did awesome in the instances. It's great to see everyone's builds. And good luck grinding. Good luck grinding. Good night. Goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your week.